Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Maba Stadium in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, the home of FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022 over the last few days and over the next 2 days as well. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, your commentator for these last 2 days and the next 2 days, and it's a pleasure to have you here. We also had the commentator Ming on late last night, and also Andre Reza will be joining us later. Chinese, just recapping the scores over the last few days. Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong getting very close victories, as well as Malaysia in terms of results. The Malaysian home team right there, the women's team that is, got the victory and they finish in second position in their pool table. So that was really, really good. But Chinese Taipei and Qatar, two teams who fought hammer and tong to go all the way, but the tall Chinese Taipei team with the rebounding machines and the shooting machines as well from the outside, getting it done in 21. Chinese Taipei too strong for Hong Kong, and Qatar hit back by defeating Guam, who are using this tournament to develop themselves. Coach Jin of the women's team saying to me last night at the welcome dinner, more about that a bit later, that it is a growth learning for the team. Uzbekistan lost to India 13-11 in the women's category. The India team playing with 3 players only. Chinese Taipei in the men showing probably they're one of the favorites with Team India, and New Zealand 22-6 over Guam, and then Qatar defeating Hong Kong, and India comfortably defeating Uzbekistan. Look out for India, tall players, rebounds the ball well, and can shoot it from the outside as well, and not afraid to attack the tin. Mongolia, a dark horse. Mongolia are known for their shooting prowess. And then the Malaysia team fought very, very hard against a taller Chinese Taipei team. Struggled with the rebounds, but they gave it a good fight to go down by 2 points. And right now, very, very shortly, we are going to see Uzbekistan. This is the Uzbekistan women's team, and that should be very interesting. That is Odinakon Aminova Ibodat Hom Ashurova Rokshona Tolkinova and Umida Usamonova. And here come the Kiwis. G'day Kiwis, how are you? I know there's a lot of Kiwi families watching this game. That's Zoe Richardson, and then number 7 Tia Pavahi, and then you got Alia Newton and Olivia Lassie. So Alia Newton, Tia Pavihi, Olivia Lassie, and Zoe Richardson. If you don't mind, Richardson family, I'll refer to Zoe sometimes as Richo. I have a lot of friends in New Zealand, and you know New Zealand and Western culture. You got Smithy, you got Jonesy, you got Taser, short for Taylor. I met some of the Kiwi players last night, and they were very, very polite people. To all the Kiwi families, who should be very well families of the players, boys and girls, Louis Gordon, Joel Brown, Mitchell, Kalkari, and Nicholas Haywood, as well as their coaches Cameron Wilson and Francis Tilley. You should be very, very proud of these young ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. The girls like to dance. Every time they listen to music, they were dancing at the dinner. I was the MC, the master of ceremonies for the dinner last night, the welcome dinner that came, and our guest of honor was Dato' Saifuddin Abdullah, Dato' Sri Saifuddin Abdullah, our Minister of Foreign Affairs, who's a massive basketball fan, and he's also helping us with this tournament. And don't want to take anything away from the Uzbekistan team, and they're polite as well. English is not their first language, which is cool, but reverse layup is their primary language right there. And they score from underneath the tin. Swing, drive, Kiwis, puts it up, miss. Tries to get the own miss. And kick, looking for the swing. There's the swing pass there. On the drive, these girls are not afraid to attack the basket. So, Uzbekistan, this is Rukshona Tolkinova. Can she toll it in? Miss, gets her own miss. Kiwis need to do a better job rebounding. So you would say, at the moment, this is my personal opinion from seeing all the teams, you would say probably Mongolia and Chinese Taipei are the two favorites in the women's category. But we haven't seen the mighty Kiwis. Where New Zealand have a massive advantage is that New Zealand love the sport of basketball, and there's a lot of players in New Zealand, young development players, pathway players, playing the game, shooting for the two, miss, gets her own miss, pass, trying to go for the bounce pass, kick ball, says the referee. So New Zealand haven't quite hit their rhythm yet, but look out for them. And my tip is to look out for Zoe Richardson. I think she can attack glass and win those rebounds. Let's see if I'm right. This Uzbekistan team not afraid to step in for the steal and the fake. Ooh, gotta watch the travel. Surprised the referees didn't call that. Some referees would. Wide open for the double. New Zealand get the rebound. Good pass. On the drive, goes to work. What can she manufacture? Basket is good. So 1-1. Look at that, New Zealand get quick on defense, and they clear, and they whip, and they shoot from up top, and they pop from the outside. Zoe Richardson showing how it's done from beyond the arc. And she's smiling as she goes to the bench. That's how you reward a shooter, send them to the bench. That's interesting. Okay, all right. To each their own. Newton. Posting up. Good pass, good feed. Up, that's a foul. That's a great pass right there. All right. So Uzbekistan on the back foot. Assalamu alaikum to all our viewers in Uzbekistan. I learned last night how to say thank you in Uzbekistan. It's Rahmat. So who will be saying thank you for the win at the end of this one? New Zealand couldn't put it away. Uzbekistan clear. Looking for the step back. Wide open for the two. Miss. There's good hustle there to out-rebound a bigger player. New Zealand putting the hands up. Good D. That's very, very good D. Okay, Richo's back on court. In the lane. Fake. Shot. Miss. Good rebound, Richardson, but she's harassed right there. She's smacked in the face. For the two. Miss. Richo wins the rebound easily. Richo to the corner. Richo. Good pass. Well, good intent of a pass, shall I say. So, Kiwis up 3-1. So tell us give us some comments on Facebook, everybody, YouTube, Instagram. 3x3, massive. Just type in FIBA 3x3 at the social media platforms. Tell them what you want. Tell us your favorite player. Tell us your favorite moment. That moment could be right there by number 22 for the Uzbek team. That is Ibodatham Ashurova. I'm just going to call her Ashurova. Nice girl as well. Very polite. To the 10. Oh! She just beats her off the dribble. Too strong. Good job, Alia Newton. That's Newton Law right there. The stronger player will win at the cup. Wonder if she's a physics student. No pun intended. So, I'm Ben Ibrahim, your friendly commentator. Tell us your favorite moment on social media. FIBA 3x3, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Also on TikTok, and also, yeah, just keep sharing the comments. I won't read out any negative comments, I will be honest. I'm more of a positive person. We are positive people. Long two. And that's short. So New Zealand are only up by 3. I only say only because once you hit a 2-point bomb, it changes the complexity of the game very, very quickly. On the drive, she's got some moves! What a crafty move, handling the package really well to deliver it in the tin. And Uzbekistan struggling to land it in the tin at the moment. Isn't it that 2-point attempt? Rebound, there it is. put back rebound. New Zealand a bit sloppy on defense there, but they will attack. And they, well, as I say, defense, she gets the steal. Good pass, kick, wide open for the two. Newton's laws did not work right there, but that's okay. On the goes to work. They are relentless in their confidence to attack the rim, even though they're playing against a much, much taller, more physical New Zealand team. TV timeout at the moment. New Zealand 7, Uzbekistan 3. It's been a very, very positive start for the Kiwi. Started a bit slow, but then Uzbekistan really, as you can see right there, they're trying to catch their breath. Drink a bit of water, girls. Go again. Go back to work. The New Zealand team looking very, very hungry because they haven't played over the last couple of days. They've been actually, as they say, a little bit like stale lollies, to use an Aussie phrase. And they've just been itching to go, and today they get game time, so they'll be pumped up and ready to go. Big shout out to their coach, Frances Tilley, aka Tilly, nice lady. Met her at the team managers meeting on the first night. And we had a good chat about our mutual Kiwi friends, Joshua Thompson, who I mentioned last night. Josh sent me a WhatsApp last night, said, thanks for the mention, bro. If you're watching, Tomo, I miss commentating with you, bro, as well as Mitchell Langton and H and Smithy, the Kiwi team, and Bubbles from Australia, Chris McKibben. And then we also had some commentators. Well, this tournament is the FIBA 3x3 World University Games that happened in 18 and 19 in Xiamen, China. It's going to be in Turkey this year, and I look forward to flying out in 2 weeks to be there, and hopefully I get to meet more Kiwis. The guys, like, you know, I met Josh Aitchison. And yeah, just Kiwis are just good, fun-loving people, as well as Uzbekistan people. Let's go make some fish and chips right there, or fish and chops. That's the way to do it. Posting, struggling a bit, looking for a backdoor cut, but they'll go for the long two, and the air condition of Maba Stadium took that one. So New Zealand 8, Uzbekistan 3. Look at Tilly in the background. She can't shout, remember, she can't give out coaching instructions. That's a strict rule by FIBA 3x3. Spinning, kicking, Richo for the mid-range, miss. 8-3, 5:46 to go. If New Zealand can hit a few big buckets, they might be able to get this done before the end of full time in this game. Uzbekistan, what can they come up with? I love their courage, but courage is one thing. You need to put it in the tin right there. That's it, she must have heard me. Soars to the rim with the runner. TV timeout. Oh, referee, we wanted more. No TV timeout. She changes her mind. Okay, shoots for the two, miss. Good rebound to really get the rebound right there. It's all about rebound. Good strip. Oh, well done, New Zealand, to get the ball back, but referee says otherwise. So like I was saying, coming away with the rebound is critical as much as scoring, because it's all about the spaces and defending and attacking the spaces. Newton gets it, keeps it in play, clears, good girl, spin. Will she try to go for the reverse, or will she kick? That's not the best kick, but I couldn't blame her. She was in double trouble for the two. Tap, New Zealand get it in clear, wide open for the double. Bang! That's called the Kiwi 2. Not talking about the fruit either. For the reverse, good D, New Zealand. New Zealand are flexing their muscle defensively. 10-4 at the moment. Uzbekistan, long two. Oh, that's called the Maba 2-point bounce. Here at Maba Stadium, there's a lot of ong, as they say in Asia. Ong in Chinese means luck. So we have a joke here at Maba. Sometimes the rim bounces for you to help you score. 10-6. So that bounce keeping Uzbekistan in this game. Uzbekistan needs to find a way through for showing some range, but couldn't quite connect. New Zealand need to rebound better. Mid-range, no joy. Tap. And that will be Kiwi ball, or New Zealand ball. Hope you don't mind me calling New Zealanders Kiwis. All my Kiwi friends say call us Kiwis. Newton. Richo, kick, good kick. On the drive. Euro step. Oh, that would have been an excellent basketball poetry. I could have said Euros it to the tin. Shoots for the jumper, no good. And New Zealand got to be careful because they've already committed 6 fouls. So even though they're up by 4, they can't let Uzbekistan back into this game and give them some free shots at the free throw line. Don't show charity and give free shots. Richardson, gotta watch the 3-second call. Ooh, good double team defense right there by Uzbekistan. For the 2, it was a stroking 2, but not the best arcing shot. Is this the way to do it? No. Uzbekistan, gotta clear. From up top, can she pop? Not quite. Hits the tin and didn't get the Maba bounce. Richardson, bang! Richo for the 2. For the long 2, this shot's going in. That was dropping in, no problem. Back-to-back 2s, but both teams scoring the 2s. New Zealand to the rim. And that was Tia Pavihi. That's a pretty cool name, Pavihi. Uzbekistan in the lane. Is that a foul? No. Oh, they are actually trying to get some baskets from second chance points. Sets and shoots. Rebound. Posting up, around, and she's fouled in the process. That's Uzbekistan's 2nd foul of today. New Zealand still only up by 4, even though they seem like the dominating force in this game. No disrespect to Uzbekistan. But yeah. But Uzbekistan, I met them last night, like I said. You know, met their coaches. Pretty cool coaches as well. And a big shout out to their coach, Coach Ilham Nugman Hojayev. And their coach, the men's coach, which is Kobil Mongolia. You gotta work hard at the pronunciations of Uzbekistan and Mongolia. From a commentator experience just to share with you. I just break it up in syllables, really, or sound bites. But very, very nice names, I must admit. Olivia Lassie, that's a cool name as well. I'm not sure if it was her, but every time the cool music was played last night at the dinner, she kept dancing. Not dancing in a big way, but just, you know, moving about and showing that she got moves. Definitely got moves here, and Richardson has all the defensive moves right there. So it is 14-9. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left. Can't get complacent because this team right here, I think that's going to be a tactic for Uzbekistan. Attack the rim, because New Zealand are a tall team, hence the name the Tall Blacks, the men's team. There's gonna be some contact. The referees usually call the fouls once you drive the lane. But that's a great shot right there by Urokshona Tokinova. 100% for those pair of free throws right there. So back in the game. Don't get complacent. Oh, stolen. New Zealand wins it back. Good job. We're gonna clear. That's it. Good job. For the 2. Bang! This girl got range. Now that gives New Zealand some breathing space, but they want to hit back with the 2. Uzbekistan, they get their own miss. Up top. Drive. Tries to penetrate the lane. Rebound. They're pretty good at rebounding, Uzbekistan, I must admit. New Zealand really need to space the floor a lot better. They're a good offensive team. They've got the height and the range and the bounce. Maba bounce, what did I tell you? A lot of on right there. 18-12. New Zealand just need 3 points to get this done. two twos. Well, 2 and a 1 would be what they want according to the script. Frances Tilly, even though I've just met her recently, she looks like a perfectionist. She probably wouldn't be happy with this performance, but she wouldn't blame the team completely because this is their first game, so to speak. So, yeah, it'll be pretty much that. For the two from the outside. Unlucky for that not to drop. Oh, got to clear. She didn't clear. Oh, that's not going to count if she scores. She did not clear. She missed it by a foot, to be fair. So it's been unlucky right there. Now they clear. Newton. Oh, she got into. She had two defenders in front of her. She couldn't split them. And that's a wedgie right there. So someone get the other basketball to throw it at. To throw a Wilson to a Wilson. Stuck at the rim. This is this is an awkward moment. Who can hit the ball? Oh, this Wilson is doesn't want to get out. It wants to get into the rim. This Wilson wants to get into the net. No, not into the net. Oh well. There was a bit of, well, if you can call it, kind of on the rim action. 18-12. I give Uzbekistan credit for trying. New Zealand, Richardson with their star player. Lost the ball. Good defense by Uzbekistan. Looking for the step back. Got to watch the clock. 5 on the clock. Gives it away to New Zealand. New Zealand needs to clear. Good pass. Richo. Easy, BZ, Japanese. Puts it up high. Richardson with the rebound. She clears. Swing. New Zealand looking to get it done. But I think time is very much on their side. Looking for a crossover. Poor pass by Uzbekistan. So if New Zealand can go for a 2 after this timeout, they get the game. So let's see what happens. I'm going to stop saying so. Breathing hard. This is the 3rd day of the 3x3 competition. We started on Thursday. For those of you joining us for the very first time, you can watch all the content in action on our FIBA 3x3 Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube as well. There's a lot of 3x3 tournaments happening at the moment, so just be patient with our content people. They do a great job, but they've got a lot on their plate at the moment, cutting up a lot of footage and editing it with music, with commentary. Richardson for the 2. Miss. That was the win right there. Who's going to get the win? Richardson. Is this the moment? I think this will be down to... Oh, she gets the winner right there. Lucky number 7. That is Tia Pavahi. From the outside, she was wide open. Nobody wanted to close her out. But the Kiwis get the win. Look at these girls. They're not... Well, she's happy with it. Olivia Lassie. Yep, show us 3. But if you look at their reaction after full time, they weren't quite happy with it. They said, okay, let's look to improve. And that's a great, great attitude to have in such young athletes. If you can have your young pathway athletes having that kind of mindset, you're going to have great senior play. That will carry on to the senior end as well. I speak from experience in that part because I work with pathways and performance athletes with coach education, performance lifestyle, and also the psychology side of things. So that's what we work on. Let's have a look at the highlights here, everyone. It was a great, great game. Entertaining. Uzbekistan tried, and they actually their tactic was to just penetrate and drive the lane, where New Zealand played a more all-round game. They were slow to start, but once they heated up from the outside, they were hitting big twos. Richardson, in my opinion, or Richo, was the player of the game. I say that in my basketball opinion. I will try to get some stats a bit later and share that with you. Very, very good performance. Probably too early to say if they are the favorites or not. The Chinese Taipei team look very, very good. Very tall players who love to rebound, so rebounding will be critical. Mongolia shoot the ball extremely well, and they're very quick. They get the rebound, they clear. They get the rebound, they clear, and very quickly. So if you're not on your game and you're not running or sprinting, you're going to be in a bit of trouble once you take. But don't forget Japan. Japan are the toughest team to play, and they take on Mongolia. This will be interesting, this game. This will be very, very interesting in the sense that the brand of basketball they play. So as you can see right here, this is the session for today, or the games for this session for today. Japan, Mongolia, that should be cracking. Malaysia, Sri Lanka, that'll be a hometown crowd for Malaysia. Thailand, Iran in the men's category, and Japan, Mongolia for the women's category coming up next. So stick with us. This is the month for deliverance, October 2022. And one of the traits of a Libran person is to shine on the spot. So all these players trying to shine at the moment. We wish them all the best. That is the table at the moment for the women's category. So top two go to the next round for the quarterfinals. So New Zealand, that's not updated, obviously. New Zealand with a win. So Malaysia, Japan hasn't played as yet. They're playing Mongolia very soon. Hong Kong came through to the qualifiers. Singapore, do not underestimate Singapore. That is a good team right there. Not super large girls and tall girls, but boy, do they handle the ball well and shoot. Look out for Kayla Lim, the girl with the glasses. She looks like a PhD candidate or a super smart professor. But that girl has got game and she handles the package well. Here comes Japan. And very konnichiwa to all our viewers in Japan. They want to get the double team in quickly, but that didn't work. No, the basket did not count. Shot clock violation. I thought, yeah, well, didn't realize the clock was at 0 already. It goes quick, doesn't it? 8 seconds on the clock, but everybody's looking at the rock. There's a technical right there. Yamania. Looking, driving, attacking, and another great layup right there. They've got to protect the rim a lot better in the interior, Mongolia, but they like to shoot and they're looking to shoot. Good pass. This is a gimme right here, and they put that away for the opening basket for Mongolia. Japan, another layup. Couldn't finish, but tried to get their own miss. Kick. Oh, that's not the greatest pass in the world. Pass low, girls. Low passes, not high passes. Leads to turnovers. Trying to go for the mid-range, but they will go from the baseline and couldn't put that away. Comes away with the rebound. Nadine Pushel. Pull up. It's good. Knocks it down. Good shot there by Nanden Kusil Nyamchao. But Japan with the layup. It's wide open for the two. Miss. 24-2 though. Crossover. Crossover. Pull up. It's good. That's the highlight reel moment right there. That's a great, great shot by Japan's Miki Shimoda. 5-2 at the moment. I must say, Kiwis, if you're watching, study this Japan team play by play. They are fast and they've got gas. Mongolia, air ball. But they recover? No, they lost the handle. Japan. Handoff. Suzuki splits the defense and scores. She just sliced it to the rim right there. Like a Japanese cook cooking teriyaki. Or tempura for the long two. Miss. Try, pull up. Gotta clear. That's it. They clear. Referee almost blew the whistle because she didn't clear. Mongolia on the massively now on the back foot because of Japan's relentless two-way basketball. Again, she attacks the tin. Suzuki. And they're smiling. Look at them. They'll beat you and they'll smile at you. That's why they are the most likable personalities in all 3x3 tournaments. It's hard to get angry at them. But their team manager is a really, really nice guy. Speaks English really, really well. Great relationship with all the, he's friends with all the FIBA, everybody here at FIBA. He walks into the room, gives you a big hug even though he doesn't know you. Really, really nice guy. Full credit to Japan for having great personalities like that. So I forgot to mention about Japan. You would say they're up there with the favorites with Chinese Taipei, New Zealand from what I've seen. And switched on the burners and missed it, surprisingly. They are human. Oh, great fake, bounce, dish, and nope, says the referee. So high fives all around for Team Japan. Mongolia have not hit a rhythm as yet, but as I say that, they shoot it and land it from the outside for the two-point shot to get them back in this game. Japan from the wing, miss. Screen by Mongolia, driving, losing the balance, but does the referee call foul? Sometimes the referees do call foul and don't call foul when there's a slip. So it really depends on the situation and, more importantly, the interpretation of it. Here's not off the handoff earlier, Nyamchao. Nyamchao jabbing, trying to drive, but not handling the package as well as she would like. Well, look at that, almost a double screen. Fake. Gotta watch the clock, girls. You got 3 on the clock, gotta spin and shoot, that's it. Oh, you read my script and followed it to the T. Attacking, but nobody's stopping that girl right there. She just flew to the rim. I don't want to say Ultraman or Ultra Woman. Don't forget, Ultraman is as big as Superman here in Asia in terms of superhero figures. For the 2, bang! Great shot right there by Yam Chao. Cut. Recovers. Up top. For the layup. Too easy, Japanesey. Mid-range. That's good. That's what I told you about Mongolia. They shoot it well, and it's 9-8. I can't believe this. Up and in. They're not so good at their interior defense. But Mongolia, they're still in this. A good shooting team versus a very good defensive transition team. For the two, miss. But they're not shooting the ball as consistently as they would like from the outside Japan. So they've got to stick to their strengths. Because Mongolia can tie it up here. Sloppy to get the rebound, Japan. Inside, up, and one. Great, great move. Bucket in the bang. And Japan sending on back number 7, Sasaki. Rin Sasaki. Very, very good athletes, Japan. Well conditioned. It's all about quick. Did you know Japan, their program, they can spend a 3-hour session just on free throw shooting? I have a friend of mine who I met through the 5-on-5 scene, Tom Hovas, ex-Atlanta Hawks. American guy, could speak Japanese. He coached the Japan women's team at last year's rescheduled Olympic Games. They came second to Team USA. And Tom did say to me, he has no problem with the attitude of the Japanese players. They work and they work and they work and they never complain. Very structured athletes. That's why they love the shooting game. And they love getting production from the charity stripe. Mongolia, on the other hand, fantastic at 3x3, sorry. Just trying to grow their talent base. And they've had some outstanding young shooters, very good at the university level. They're trying to build on that double screen right there. Shoots for 2. Ooh, almost landed in the rim to make it a 1-point ball game. Japan will go for 2 of their own. Miss. Oh, look at Sky for the rebound. Euro step and a finish right there. That's what you call two-way basketball. Good pass, spin. Wins it, clears it, swings it. Thinking about firing it here. Ooh, rims out. Unlucky. Stolen, or the pass was disrupted by Japan's Rin Sasaki. Good job by Makoto Hasegawa, the coach of the Japan women's team. Looking forward to the men's team, actually, to see them in action as well. Stolen right there. Drives right at her opponent and then went back. Great pass. Oh, looking for the lob pass, really. Fantastic. Bounces. Oh, that's a great pass right there. An excellent pass by Yam Chao. Japan. A little bit slippery at the moment, but they, as I say that, they get the steal. Wide open 2-point shot. Miss. Rebound. They clear again. Look at them. Machines. Goes for the pop. Rebound. Need to take better shots if you're Japan, but they love the layup. The left-handed layup. That's their signature move right there. And that basket was scored by Shimoda. They love the Russell Westbrook move. 39 at the moment. Posting, firing, not landing in, punch. Japan regains it. Trying to penetrate, outside, inside. Tried to bank it with the runner, but tried to go for the recovery. They go for the basket, it's good. Mongolia off the fake, shoots now, misses. 5 points down. Time not on their side, but not impossible to hit some long Mongolian two-point bombs to get back on parity. Japan, corner, high arcing shot, couldn't land it in. Tries to, now they go again, they try, that's better interior defense by Mongolia. Japan rushing with their two-point shots at the moment. So that goes to show you, if you put some pressure on them on the perimeter and you play that pressure tight defense, then you will stifle their shooting. So that is something to, that's my opinion of Japan in terms of the area that they want to develop moving forward. But I'm sure all the coaches like Tilly are taking note. You're watching the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022 live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, Maba Stadium, the house of Malaysian basketball. Steal or great D. Japan out, wide open for the double. Short. Mongolia, clear. They love that double screen right there, Mongolia, but a holding foul, says the referee. 14-9. It hasn't been a pretty game. A lot of grit and hustle, but that's what it's all about. They're going for the W. You don't want to be knocked out. You want to win and get to the next stage. Sometimes you could be playing 2-3 games a day. So the finals will be tomorrow, everybody, starting from 9 a.m. Malaysian time. If you are not sure of the time zone, if you're in Europe, usually Malaysia is about 6 or 7 hours in front of you. If you're in America, 24 hours behind, usually. Same with Canada. Australia, I think New Zealand's about 5 or 6 hours behind. Australia, definitely with daylight saving, is 3 hours behind. So Malaysia is 3 hours behind that, Australia and New Zealand. So look at your time zone areas. If you're in Africa, usually they're quite similar to Europe. Long two from outside the car park. Like I was saying, usually if you're in Africa, the time zone is quite similar with Europe. So the tricky ones are South America and North America, where they're 1 day behind. So if we start at 9 p.m. a.m., it will be probably 9 p.m. on the previous day, on 24 hours behind, really. Trying to look for a way through. Great defense and shot clock violation. That's the strength of Japan, the defense and their speed. 12 seconds on the clock. Japan will get the win quite comfortably. They're just holding it up. And there's the foul right there. Referees are very strict with the fouls in the lane. They were very clear about that from the get-go. So they can say to all of us, don't say we did not tell you. Crossover for the jumper. Put back, will that count? Let's leave the scoreboard to decide. No, it didn't. But Japan get the win. They defeat a very talented Mongolian team. And full credit to Japan, who stifled the Mongolian shooting game. Because fist pumps all around. Let's go get some green tea ice cream and some green tea. That drink is super, super healthy for you. I love it. So congratulations to Koko Konha, Rin, Kanon, and Mickey, and Coach Makato. There's the marshal right there, receiving the drinks. Final score right here, Japan 16, Mongolia 9. And let's look at the highlights right here. Miki Shimoda and Kanon Suzuki were really bossing this game from the get-go. But Mongolia, they love their shooting. They are a nation of basketball shooters. Don't be surprised one day if they produce the next Steph Curry or Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot is a household iconic name in 3x3 basketball. He's from Serbia. Stefan Stojacic. And Dusan Bulut is also another great player. The benchmark of 3x3 basketball is usually the Serbian and the European teams, Latvia as well. Team USA in the women's game, France in the women's game, and Asia very much catching up. And I foresee that an Asian team can win a major World Cup one day. Don't forget, the Chinese women's team came second at the recent World Cup in Sydney, losing to the United States. Australia were third. Australia also an Asia Pacific team. So two of the top three teams at the recent Basketball World Cup were from Asia. That bodes well for us. Thailand taking on Iran very, very soon in the men's category. And then Sri Lanka will play Malaysia. That'd be interesting in the men's category. The first game for these two teams, Malaysia and Sri Lanka. Met the Sri Lankan team last night. Very nice people. They've got the same coach for the men's and women's team. There's the photographer waving and everybody making sure photos are taken. The lady opening the curtain right there, that's the marshal. She calls all the shots for every game. Very nice lady. She dressed really, really well last night for the dinner. She looked like we were teasing her. We thought she was a celebrity superstar. But it was great to see. And it was a good dinner last night, everybody. There were lots of good food, spaghetti, nasi lemak. There was also, juices and everything, and everybody was in a very, very jovial mood. At the dinner, there was a basketball court, and the rim was quite low, so everybody, including the Samoan team, were practicing their slam dunks, which was really funny. I didn't have enough time to take photos because I was the master of ceremonies and I was just running around trying to make sure that things would run from A to B. That's the students from MCKK, Malay College, Kuala Kangsar, a very, very famous boarding school in Perak. Perak's about 2-3 hours away from Kuala Lumpur. So here come the Thailand team, the men's team. And very friendly guys. Saudi Cup to all our viewers in Thailand. And the Thailand team is Tilapat, Sangkai, Sonchat, Lomlat, Piravit, Ratat Mani, Chitnanti, Wong Watson. And the Iran team right here. This is number 34, Muhammad Amin Khosravi. Number 5, Morteza Najabari. Number 10, Iman Dalil Zahan. And number 11, Muhammad Baglani. Coach Muhammad Sistani. They're a massive, massive team, big guys. They are usually a dark horse in the Asia tournaments because they've got some serious size on them, but whether they've got, the game is another story. So this is the two captains having a chat. Tilapat Sangkai and Muhammad Baglani. Rhiannon and Munchkulun is the refs. They're in the lane, Iran. They're on the way. 0-0 at the moment. Only 10 seconds played. Don't forget, in 3x3 basketball, for those of you who are unaware of how this brand of basketball works, 10 minutes on the clock. And they play, it's like a round-robin tournament, really. They play a series of games before a knockout. The seeding is finalized for the knockout stages, so not really a round-robin that way, but it's very much a quick tournament. It's not like what you see with other competitions, which is spaced out over a season. It's usually spaced out over 3-4 days. And usually the finals are on a Saturday or a Sunday, depending when they start. Each team, depending on the number, you would usually play 2 to 4 games in a pool game. And the goal is to get to 21 or 22 or win this in 10 minutes. Thailand. Hesitation and gives it away right there. Not intentionally, of course. Who can get the win right here? These two teams have been waiting and waiting very, very patiently for the 2. Bang! Great shot right there by Iman Dalil. Let's just call him Iman. Iman Dalil Zahan. Deflection, but gets the ball back for the long 2. Misses that shot. Assalamu alaikum to all our viewers in Iran, Saudi Cup, to all our viewers in Thailand. Hope you're well. Look at this big guy right here and pulling the shirt. So Thailand got to be careful. They're chalking up. Don't want to chalk up the fouls, shall I say. Trying to attack. Sets himself up in the lane. Oh, couldn't put it through. Gets the miss. Turn around. That's good. Second chance. Muhammad Amin Khosravi. That's a heavy pass. Baseline jumper. No good. Thailand being really, really bullied here at the moment by a much, much bigger team. Up top on the drive. Attacks. And splits that Thailand defense wide open. Thailand off the fake. Oh, good move right there. Off the crossover and the fake shakes his opponent to score at the tin. Bounce pass. Iran. There's a foul right there. And number 34 is too good. He's too big, if you ask me. So, didn't count. So Iran quick to go. Fouled in the lane, and that foul committed by Thailand's the captain, Tilapat Sangkai. And as you can hear in the background, MC Ayman making some noise more than the crowd. Bounce pass in the lane. Did the referee call 3 seconds or travel? Wouldn't be surprised if it was either or. Apologies about that. We don't have a vision of both referees. Stolen, great steal there by Amin. He's doing everything, handoff by Amin. His teammate switches on the afterburners, but I think that's a travel call as well. No, it was the 3 second call because you have 3 seconds to switch from posting up to actually attacking. The old rule was 5 seconds. They gotta go now, Thailand. Good defense and very good positioning by Iran. Handoff. The referees are full of action at the moment, full of whistle action. 4-1. Didn't clear, says the female referee. TV timeout, says the female referee. Bounce. Bang. Hook shot is good. This guy is a monster. Rebound there by Marteza. Marteza clears. Marteza to the big man. The big man in the paint, and he seals it in the post. Right there with the reverse. Mohammad Amin Khosravi. He is the Yao Ming of this league, of this competition. He's massive. He's huge. Or as some people would say, huge, he's hoogie. That's the way some people pronounce huge. And the only way to stop someone like that is to hug him so that you commit the foul and you slow him down. Driving, goes to work in the lane. Tries to set it up in the lane and get active. Thailand have only scored 1 point. The defense of Iran is pretty good. They can't land it in from the outside. I don't know what Thailand can do because this Iran team is quick, physical, and big. And they got range too. Big shot there by Baglani, who gets the 2. Puts it up, and that's better by Thailand. They get the bucket and the bang. And they needed that big time. TV timeout, says our male referee. Fist pump to the female referee. Our referees, in my opinion, have generally speaking done a pretty good job across the board. And that's a credit to FIBA in terms of their continuous quest for knowledge, always running coach education workshops, which is good. And now in this day and age, it's quite easy to run an online workshop. Just make sure your Zoom is all paid up and your team's all teamed up, and you can get it going. Just the knowledge sharing. Nothing short of spectacular in that sense. So well done to FIBA, well done to the FIBA content team as well, creating excellent content all the way through. Great tournaments being held here, there, and everywhere. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, the voice of this competition over the last 2 days and the next 2 days as well. I'll be crying when this tournament finishes, if I'm going to be very honest, because it's so great to have 3x3, this tournament back, everyone, in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. We've had it in 15, 16, 17, all the way right up to 19, and then 20 and 21. We did not because of the pandemic. But let's hope things keep staying safe and we can keep playing and watching basketball. 3x3 basketball from the streets to the Olympics. And Iran, they have Olympic dreams as well. At the background right there with his Starbucks coffee in the red shirt is Dato' Bruce, who is the president of Kuala Lumpur Basketball Association and the vice president of Malaysian Basketball Association. A trained lawyer and a super, super nice, patient guy. Easiest guy in the world to talk to. Big shout out for Dato' Bruce. Screen. Okay, he rolls to the rim, but didn't see him. His teammate takes on a double team. That's mighty, mighty ambitious. Taking on an Iranian double team. On the drive. That's how you split a defense. Iran style. Fires. Miss. Rebound. Clears. Handles the package well and goes for the 2. Bang! Smoking from the outside. Iman Dalil Zahan. Smoking hot. These guys are hot to trot, whether it's on the inside or the outside. 11-3, an absolutely dominating performance here by Iran. And it's interesting to see how the big teams will match up against each other. India, New Zealand, Iran, Chinese Taipei. The finger roll basket there by Baglani. And a good score right there by Thailand. So if you look at all the big teams, New Zealand, India, obviously India defeated New Zealand yesterday. Chinese Taipei and Iran, these 4 teams It'll be interesting to see if they actually meet each other in the respective semi-finals. Running hook shot by Dalir Zahan. And in the background right there, the man in the blue shirt talking to Dato' Bruce is Tan Ki Hien, the Secretary General of Malaysian Basketball Association. I say that because these two names because Dato' Bruce is the organizing chairman of this tournament, and Tan Ki Hien is the Secretary General, running around 24/7, making sure all the teams are being looked after, water, accommodation, food, transport, uniforms, anything. We're in really good hands. Tan Ki Hien has a great sports management background and sports event management background. So when it comes to running a good event, the man in blue right there, Tan Ki Hien, led by Dato' Bruce, they're a great combo. Hopefully more tournaments coming our way for Malaysian basketball and for international basketball as well. We love having all our international visitors in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. Malaysia is a very hospitable place. We're all about food, friendliness, and in this case, basketball. Iran. Oh my gosh, he's too big and too strong. You need to put sugar in his shoes to slow him down, but if you put sugar in his shoes, he might sweeten it up from the outside and the inside. That man is a man mountain. Muhammad Amin Khosravi. Remember that name. Write it down right now. Muhammad Amin Khosravi, MAK. And infringement right there as he went for the floater. Number 11, Paravit Rata Money. I wanted him to take a shot so I could say Rata Money for the big outside cash shot. Jabbing, driving, lost the handle. Good defense there, Thailand. Works on his opponent, works on the big man, but he can't beat the big man. The big man just said rejection, no entry. Takes the door and slams it wide shut right there. Shuts you down. And he's gonna shut you down right here in the lane by scoring. They are almost there with plenty of time to spare. Big shot right there by Thailand. The big man, double team him. He gets around you and scores easily. Thailand are just gonna go for the long bombs because they can't beat Muhammad Amin in the lane. Just give it to Muhammad Amin. Oh, lost the step, got the step back. Turn around jumper, no good. Fires. Not enough spice and Thai chili on that one. You gotta allow everything Thailand. Their thirst for culture, family, Totman Pla, green curry. Iran too strong at the rim, too strong, and now that was Zahan, rebound, clear. They can get it done at the rim, couldn't get that to drop. Thailand working, shooting, missing. 12 o'clock here in Malaysia. It's almost lunchtime and these Iran guys are hungry for more baskets. They have some serious size and speed about them and they handle the ball quite well. Thailand, they've tried today, Thailand, they've tried everything. And a big shout out to their coach, Sopon Paknit Patchatlatler. There's, in the background there with a black shirt, that's Kylie Sello from the Guam team. Guam did not qualify for this tournament for the men's and women's category, but they're still here doing some sightseeing in Malaysia, KL. Jinhan is the coach of the women's team. Nice guy. He's an international school teacher. Drive to the basket. Open run to the rim. An open invitation, really. 10-point game, lots of time left. Iran spins and scores right there. Amin Khosravi. 2 more points. They're home free. And I think they're just giving Thailand a bit of face and letting them score a bit, because they're going to get this done before the 2-minute mark. The Iran team, in my opinion, and my prediction. So I'm just putting my prediction head on the chopping block right there, as all commentators do. Please tell us your favorite moments. Hashtag U17 FIBA 3x3. We would love to hear from you. And we would love to find out your favorite moment of love to hear your favorite moments of this tournament. It's been good, it's been positive. For myself, who has commentated on this tournament for a number of times, who's had that privilege, it's great. It's great having basketball back. Basketball is the game that we love. Fake drive again, couldn't get it. Now they're gonna look for the money shot. Big man, fake, big man puts it in. Muhammad Amin Khosravi and Iran get it done. Like I said, work out for that man right there. Study his every move, because he is gonna give you a lot of trouble. Basketball-wise, of course, but study him. He is probably one of the best players in this tournament. And he hardly broke a sweat, too. Look out for him. But well done to Thailand. They gave it their all against a much, much bigger team. Final score right here, Iran 21, Thailand 9. Let's have a look at the highlights right here. And Iran did everything today. They just bossed it from start to finish, from the inside to the outside. Thailand tried and attacked the rim, and then they switched their tactics to shooting, because there was no way they could match it with a much, much bigger and faster Iran team. And there was a big shot right there by Sonchat Lomlat. And Lomlat with another 3. And look at this. The shake and the bake. And Lomlat tried as well. But this man right here, he's too big, too strong, and too good. Khosravi. But he will be up against bigger opponents when he takes on India, when he takes on New Zealand, when he takes on Chinese Taipei. Hong Kong are a shooting team. So Malaysia and Sri Lanka, this will be interesting. These two teams have a bit of a mini rivalry over the years. There's the Marshall. And so the next game is Sri Lanka and Malaysia. So we're just going to take a short breather, everyone. But when we come back, it is the game between Sri Lanka and Malaysia. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. You're watching the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022 live here on Astro and all our social media FIBA 3x3 channels as well. The next game, as you can see on screen, Sri Lanka taking on host nation Malaysia. And let's just recap some of the scores from today. New Zealand women's team get their first win of the tournament. They only played one game, defeating Uzbekistan, a hard-working Uzbekistan. Japan probably tagged as the favorites after that convincing victory over Mongolia. And Iran also labeled as a dark horse for the final after that massive victory over Thailand. And very shortly, our friends from Sri Lanka will be renewing their rivalry with the home team, Malaysia. And the Malaysian team, coached by Jeff Vernes. Jeff is from the Philippines. He's played in Malaysia as an import to the Matrix team, and then after that he was recruited as a coach. There's number 3 right there, Devnile Wikramarachi. And then you got Sharoh Pereira, and then Pragit Suklakshana and Charika Pereira. Number 1 and 32, their surname is Pereira, but they are not related. And the coach is Rosita Fernando. Nice people, very, very friendly people as well. There's number 99 for Malaysia. That's Iman Ajmal bin Jamil. And then Matthew Ashton Lim, number 3, number 20. Sorry, yes, Matthew Ashton Lim is number 1. And then Brian Lim, number 23, and Yap Jin Si. These guys want to emulate their big brothers of Tia Zong Shin, Ken, Loken, and also Megan Mahadevan. That legendary Malaysian team of 2017, coached by Coach Ramesh, defeated a Philippines team, which was history. Very rarely does a Malaysian team defeat Philippines. Philippines are the unofficial leaders and benchmark of Southeast Asian basketball, but that is slowly changing. Indonesia won a gold medal at the recent games. Southeast Asian game, Abdul Rahman and Arudanti are 2 referees. So Sri Lanka can play the very, very quick game and the high tempo game. I must admit, Malaysia, an unknown quantity, Iman Ajmal from the 5-on-5 game. He plays for the Matrix team, a development player. Matthew Ashton Lim has been around the scene for quite a bit in terms of development teams for Malaysia. And these are young kids. What can they produce? Always a high expectation. Goes for the 2. Yes! Iman Ajmal gets Malaysia underway. 2-0 from up top. And Sri Lanka, look out for them. They're quick and strong. Matthew Ashton Lim, back-to-back 2s for Malaysia. This is the tactic that they're gonna try to carry out. Play some D and shoot it to the tin. From the outside, step back. Sri Lanka responds with a 2 of their own. Anything you can do, we can do as well. In the lane, attacks. Malaysia playing a quick game. That's Yap Jin Si. He saw it and he went for it. The C-man. Good screen. Drives. Rebound. For another 2. Rebound. Got the ball back. On the drive. Goes to work with the dime and the foul. So Malaysia, good start. And this man right here, this big unit right here, Yap Jin Si, he will be the enforcer to crash the boards. He is the Megan Mahadevan. Gets low. Misses. Not surprised. Big man can't shoot really. Crossover. Attacking. Gets it in. 5-3. Short. Sri Lanka. Can they tie it up? They can! 5-5 at the moment. What a comeback by Sri Lanka. Malaysia didn't clear. They clear now for the 2. Malaysia cannot rely just on 2-point shooting. Push shot. It's good right there by Brian Lim. Long 2 from the outside, way off target. So Malaysia just breathe a little bit. Because don't forget, there's only 3 teams in a group. Only the top 2 will go through for tomorrow's quarterfinal, semi-final, quarterfinal, shall I say, semi-finals, and the final itself. Matthew Ashton Lim got things going with a 2-point shot earlier. Iman Ajmal lost the handle. Ball protection is crucial. Sri Lanka puts it up high, miss. Gets the rebound though. They've got some tall, lanky players in this team, Sri Lanka. Spin. Gonna play D. No, who wants the rebound? Malaysia had a great start, but Sri Lanka, like I said, never, ever write them off. They've got some really good athletes and they're tough and strong as well. Oh, good defense by Matthew Ashton with the feed. Pump fake up and in. Great job there, Yup Jin-si. Great pass there. In the lane. Oh, get it to that man right there. Yup Jin-si saying that was a foul. Air ball, Yup Jin-si. Make sure he's in the lane. Fires. Bang. Oh, not quite the bang. Outside, gotta keep pressing the pressure D. Long 2. Misses. Is that a foul on the 2-point line? Ooh, it is. Yup Jin-si saying, what up? Reach in foul, says the referee. Well, can't argue with that. This is Shadow Pereira, gets 1. You see 100% effective from the stripe. No, he's not, 50%. Here's the scorecard. Off the fake, on the drive. Good bounce pass, up and 1. Yeah, he knows it, yeah. Oh yeah, get it to him. So he can put it in the tin. Can he put this away from the outside, from the charity stripe, shall I say? And he takes a big, deep breath. Get your knees low, my friend. Oh, yes, he does. Squatted a bit. But he's got tight knees, as you can see from that brace. Good D. That's excellent defense. 10-6 in favor of Malaysia. 7 minutes to go. 3 minutes played. Great D. Shot clock violation. He went. That was Chareka Pereira. Pereira went. Chareka, I'm going to call him Chareka because there's 2 Pereiras in the Sri Lankan team. He went for the shot because he only had a couple of shots left on the clock, and there's a TV timeout call. Malaysia up by 4, but only a little bit of breathing space from the home team. And the player of the game at the moment is Yup Jin-si. He's big and strong, and he's young. This guy could be really developed into a very, very good powerhouse player like Kwek Ten Yuen. The 2 best basketball players in Malaysia at the moment, arguably, actually the 3 best players is Wong Yi-hao, Kwek Ten Yuen, and also Kwek Ten Yuen, Wong Yi-hao, and the man they call Meme, Ting Chun Hong. MCKK boys, thank you for coming. Terima kasih for coming down, and they are shouting loud and proud for the boys in black and yellow, Malaysia. Jabbing, driving, Attacks! Ooh, gets fouled in the lane. So you don't want to foul this guy because he's a pretty decent shooter. But as I say that, can he deliver? Iman Ajmal bin Jamil. Assalamualaikum to his family. Pounds it. Bricks it. Gets it back. Floats it in. That's a good recovery. And gives it away right there. Malaysia up by 5. And they're not in foul trouble. Sri Lanka, gotta be careful. Jeff Reness, their head coach. Ajmal, stat jabbing. Fake. Pass. Wide open for the 2. Couldn't land it in the rim. Out again. They'll go again. Fires. Ajmal with the rebound. Misses the putback. Sri Lanka for the long 2. Miss. Malaysia clear. They're looking for, trying to get some good open looks. Ajmal dancing, driving, kicking, shooting. It's in. Malaysia up by 7 points. And I must admit, this is very Jeff Reness backcourt point guard basketball. Jeff Reness, you should see him, how he handles the ball. He's a live wire. Brian Lim for the long 2. Bang! Libby oh Libby. From the outside, Malaysia 6 points away from getting it done. For the 2. Couldn't land it in. Great rebound. This is a great attitude by the Malaysian team. Expectations are always high with the Malaysian team. And our boys beating Sri Lanka would be huge. It's such a good team. Fake, bounce pass, double team. That's good defense by Sri Lanka. And great accountability, ownership by U17. As you can see there, the Malaysian fans getting super excited. 15-6, hoping that Sri Lanka can make this a closer game. For the 2, miss. Ooh, didn't land. A great rebound there by the big man. He's fouled. And U17. He takes another deep breath. Gets low. This is not a bad technique, but he just needed a bit more mustard and chili sauce in that one. Crossover. Sri Lanka, they're not finished yet. Turnaround jumper, no good. Hits the net, but way off. Launches it. Oh! What a spicy shot from the outside by Matthew Ashton Lim. The Lims are firing today. And MCKK, the boys from Perak, waving the hometown flag. Cameras are rolling. There's, I think that's Jordan, very famous journalist here in Malaysia. Puts it up, he writes for Mandarin newspaper, Mandarin language newspaper, shall I say. Open for the 2, high arcing, couldn't get it through. Oh, the Mamba bounce. That's the Ong bounce I was talking about earlier. Malaysia on the brink of getting it done for the reverse. Good move by Sri Lanka. But Malaysia clear. Malaysia for the win. It's the win right there. Malaysia landed it in the tin from the outside. That shot doesn't count. Malaysia Boleh, they say. Their first game, their first victory. Congratulations, U17, Iman Ajmal, Matt Lim, and Brian Lim. Sri Lanka, also Chareka Pereira, Pragit Sulakshana, Dev Nile, Wikra Marachi, and Sharo Pereira gave it their all. Jordan, the media man, saying high five, because Jordan writes about them all the time through his publication. Final score right here, Malaysia 21, Sri Lanka 7. So the Malaysian women's team and the men's team getting one victory each. Sri Lanka will want to look to bounce back. That's Malaysia 21, Sri Lanka 7. And let's have a look at the highlights. Great start by Malaysia by Iman Ajmal and then Matthew Ashton Lim. Back-to-back three-pointers. Malaysia had a 4-0 lead at this stage, but the step back two by Sri Lanka by Shuttle. And Sri Lanka kept shooting and they kept playing, but the push shot right there by Brian Lim. Just went from the outside, high arcing 3-2-3 in the three game, because he was putting three in the air, the three fingers in the air. And great game right here, but was hoping that Sri Lanka would make it closer for the neutrals. But Malaysia get the victory and off to a great start, which keeps the home team happy. So there's MC Aiman with the boys from MCKK. Wanna bang on a few drums and make some noise. Actually, so MCKK, the boys from Ipoh. Just a recap. So for the 4 games today, Malaysia getting a win, as well as Iran, Japan, and New Zealand. That's the results for the 4 games this morning. 2 women's games and 2 men's games for this wonderful Saturday. The U17 Under-17 Asia Cup held in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. So Iran looking like a strong team. The next session will be the Kiwis against Sri Lanka, and then Mongolia against Hong Kong, Iran taking on Japan, and Malaysia taking on Chinese Taipei. Should be quite interesting. But so the next game is New Zealand, Sri Lanka. We're just going to take a short breather while the drums are being banged. We'll see you shortly.
What next Monday? This Monday lah. What day is today? Sunday. Oh, Monday memang off. Malaysia, we have a lot of public holiday. Monday, Diwali, everybody off. Okay, I'm looking for volunteers. I want to play a shooting game. Anyone? Wait, kau main Malaysia kan boleh? Kawan sebelah. Tu. Baik. Kau. You lah. Tadi ada kakak di sini. Okay, kau. One person. You. Merah. Tu. Bang, player tak boleh mainkan. You also can. Merah. Ya, dua. You. Lo sini tak boleh. Abang main. You. Kau. Main. Abang baju hitam, tepi hitam. Yang girlfriend tak masuk. Boleh, kau boleh. MCG 2 orang boleh. Bawa play kalau kalah mati. Amin. Mari masuk. Here we go. Can I have the ball, please? Bola. Hulur. Kalau kalah, masuk dia balik jalan kaki. There you go. The ball is there. Alright. Simple. Shoot. Wait, there you go. Alright. It's a shooting game. If you shoot, you still go on. If you lose, you get up. Okay? Who wants to go first? What's your name? Dennis! One shot. Jangan buat malu sikit ni. Ramai orang tengok ni. Okay, wait here. Next one. Yes. Look very handsome. Where you want to go after this? KLCC. Okay, go. One shot. Stay. Dua tak masuk. Stay. Not yet, don't know. Ready? Here we go. Thank you, guys. Okay, MCJ. Okay. Buat kita. Straight dari sekolah. There you go. Hold on. Oh, chef. He's the chef. All right. Here comes the chef. Here we go. One more here for you. Thank you. All right, here we go. Okay, come here. All right, here we go. First one. Oh, fighter. Here we go. Shooting. Wait. Kalau masuk punya, if you get this Okay, hold on. Let's go, let's go. Nicely done. Nicely done. If you get this in, we play one more time. Yes. Ready? One more. Oh, hey. Ready. Kalau tak masuk, tinggal kaki. Ready? Okay, ready? Here we go. Come on. Keep this alive. There you go. That is the winner. Terima kasih. Hold on. Here you go. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to play more after this. Thank you. Cool. Here you go.
Alah, tadi
Happy
dah menang
day.
dah.
One more. How long do we have? Really? I'm going to rest. Up top. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we take a break for 5 minutes and come back for the next game right after this. Don't go anywhere. More coming your way. Stay tuned.
We're back at Maba Stadium for the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and we are live. And we are alive because basketball is back. 3x3 basketball is back, and it's great to see right here in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. The games for session number 2 coming up on this wonderful Saturday. In the women's category, New Zealand taking on Sri Lanka, and then Mongolia and Hong Kong. And then in the men's category, Iran and Japan. That should be a red-hot game, as well as Malaysia versus Chinese Taipei. Iran, Japan. Who will get through on that one? Will it be the speedy Japanese team or the big and powerful Iran team? These are the standings in the pool stage thus far. The Malaysian women's team second, New Zealand first in their group. They are likely to top that group. And Pool C, Japan, likely to top that group as well. And Singapore have already topped the group. They are a dark horse for the women's category, led by Kayla Lim. Hong Kong, on the other hand, trying to see how they can muster up against this competition. And there is the New Zealand team, this time in their white uniforms. The very talented New Zealand team of Alia Newton, Tia Pavihi, Olivia Lassie, and Zoe Richo Richardson. Francis Tilley is their coach. G'day Kiwis, hope you're enjoying this live coverage of the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022 with me, Ben Ibrahim. So, waiting for the women's team. Number 2 is Tiara Da Silva. Number 4, Lehana Ramanathan. Number 1, Stoti it's Kishori Rees, my mistake. And Bethany Lianage is the Sri Lanka team, coached by head coach Rasita Fernando. And we've got 2 female referees today, talking to the respective captains and giving a New Zealand flag. Yes, the normal photography session with the referees, Ala Sulaiman and Burma Bunibata. So Sri Lanka huddle, New Zealand huddle. Who's it gonna be? Who will come up? All right, that's a great way to warm up right there. That's the way to fire yourselves up before a big game. So you would say the Kiwis are the favorites, but favorites are favorites. When you get given a favorites tag, the mentality of you as an opponent is to beat the favorites and then maybe try to avoid being labeled as the favorites. So that's interesting right there. Goes for the basket. Attacks, yes, Sri Lanka on the scoreboard right there. And a good start by the Sri Lankan women's team. New Zealand, on the other hand, sometimes I noticed they were a bit slow to start in their last game. Sri Lanka with the runner, miss. Richo with the rebound and clears. Richardson with the handle. She's got the package. Can she deliver? She does. New Zealand 1, Sri Lanka 1. Sri Lanka trying to handle the ball. New Zealand haven't played that in-your-face defense as yet. Richardson stepped in for the steal. There's a bit of contact there, should I say. 1-1. Newton. Let's see Newton Law today. Drive and an excellent finish there by New Zealand's Pavihi. I'm just gonna call her Tia. That's a really cool name. Got a few friends who are Tias. Jabbing, driving. Newton trying to stay with her. Oh, she beats Newton to the tin. Tries the Euro and does. Good move there by Tia again. Puts it up. New Zealand's defense have got to tighten up. Open run to the rim. They invited Newton to score there. Really long to miss. That's a desperately rush heaving shot. Spin. Rebound and gets it in on the second chance. So New Zealand up by 2. Now New Zealand coming in to the game supported by their teammates Louis Gordon, Joel Brown, Mitchell Kalkori, and Nick Haywood and Cameron Wilson, the coach. Oh, good D. Really, really good D. Richardson stays with it. And she couldn't shake her defender right there. She couldn't get loose and shake her defender right there. That is Bethany for Sri Lanka. So now Lassie with the ball. Gets it back. Richo kicks. Up top, Lassie. Ho-ho! Nothing but through the net for Lassie. Miss. Now New Zealand heating up. If New Zealand win this, they top the pool and go through as the #1 seeded team. Most likely to meet Malaysia, I think. Newton attacks, rebound, and in. They're very good at the second chance points. And Lassie goes to the bench. Sri Lanka trying to find a way through. Trying to attack. Tap by Richo. 7-3. 1 foul committed by New Zealand. Shakes her opponent. Drives. Oh, good defense by Richo. She said, nope, you're not coming in. I'm going in, and I'm going to score, says Zoe Richardson. One of the best players of this tournament, in my opinion, thus far. She's up there with the Japanese girl with the steal on the perimeter. She drives. Oh, she loses it. Loses the handle, that is. Staying with it. Feed. Lost the handle. Newton clears. Newton with the pass to Richo. Richo thought about the hook. Newton. Richo. Kick. Step back to. Deposits it in from the outside. Great transaction. Gotta watch the shouting by the coach, because you're not allowed to coach when your 3x3 players are playing. That's the rule, and FIBA 3x3 group have been pretty hard on players and coaches on that rule over the years. It's a good rule if you ask me, but if you're the coach, it's frustrating because you want to say something but you can't. You can just say, come on, and act like a spectator. Sri Lanka down by quite a bit. Finding the speed, fitness, and strength of New Zealand a bit too hot to handle at the moment. But, like they say, that scoreboard is deceiving. Doesn't mean that New Zealand are in complete control. All Sri Lanka need is 2 big buckets from the outside. And they can slowly, and they can say they're out of the sandpit. 10-3, 6:34 to go. Newton up top. Lassie scoops it up and in. Let's make some ice cream, says Lassie. Posting up outside, tries to do a crossover. Euro step. Oh! Splits that Kiwi defense wide open. Did she clear properly though? Referee didn't see that one. In my opinion, in real time, she didn't quite clear it. But it's not my opinion that counts. It's the ladies with the whistle. So with the ladies with the whistle says play on. Sri Lanka, go at it. Got to watch the shot clock though. Great D, tight D by New Zealand. Step back to rush shot, air ball. The wind took it. Now Tia back on court. She's asking for 2 players outside the lane or outside the perimeter. Screen by Richo. Tia. Tia puts it up. Oh, they get it back, New Zealand, and lucky number 8 by Lassie. Good defense again by New Zealand. Is that travel? No, that's a foul. It looked like a travel in real time, if I'm being honest. 12-4. Foul committed by Sri Lanka. Richardson. Tia lands it in the rim right there for the big 2-point shot. Oh, they hit back. Richo clears. Richo with the pass. The spin in the lane. No good, but great rebound there by Tia. She gets fouled in the process. That's Sri Lanka's first foul, team foul. Pavihi. What say you, say she. Avoid the T of technical. And shoot for free. And you will be rewarded. She likes shooting for free. In the lane, tries to dish it to a not so open De Silva. Tiara De Silva, as you can see on screen right there. Strong girl. She's a very nice girl too. I spoke to them, the Sri Lanka team, last night at the welcome dinner. Very polite girls and boys. Parents, you should be proud of the Sri Lankan team. But in my experience with Sri Lankan athletes and citizens, they usually are the nicest bunch of people. Very friendly, very hospitable, especially athletes and coaches. It's always great to see, but very competitive. That's why they're sports people. Richo loves to compete. Tia around. Good block there by Sri Lanka's De Silva. Foot on the line. 4:55 to go. New Zealand 6 points away from getting it done. 6 points away from confirming they are the best team in their pool. Richardson tried to step in for the steal. Great D. Great tight D. Long 2. Oh, banks it in. The bank is open on a Saturday. And they'll give you an extra point as well. Feed. Spin. Up and in. No contact. I thought that was a foul. 16-8. New Zealand. I think one thing New Zealand has to do is start fast. I mean, they need to be more awake at the start. Can't let their opponents punch them first. Off the bounce, well, attempted bounce pass and gets the basket. It was the referee called deflection, really. Ooh, look at the right into the peak. Did you see Tia's knee just push her opponent into the peak? Well, nobody calls anything. Nobody calls anything. Drives to the tin. Lassie. She loves to attack. Sri Lanka puts it up high. High arcing shot, but short. Great clearance by New Zealand. Wide open up top. Corner. Drive. Richardson. Sri Lanka. Mid-range pop. Couldn't get that to drop. New Zealand with the rebound and the clearance. Corner 2, no good. But they get the rebound, New Zealand. The dish, the spin, the pass, and the jumper is good by Richardson. That's a bit generous by New Zealand. Richardson, okay, they clear from the wing for the 2, short. Bit rush right there. Richo tries to keep it in. She says hello to Wilson. TV time out, says Alia, referee Alia. So New Zealand, the dominating team right here. The defense has been good. They took the line out of the New Zealand national anthem and executed it very well. God defend New Zealand. Sri Lanka have tried everything today against this very talented Kiwi team, but sometimes you gotta admit to yourself we're not ready yet. But the Sri Lanka team, I've always said this about Sri Lankan basketball, they will be a force to be reckoned with in Asian basketball one day, because they are putting in the time and effort into basketball. It's great to see. They're great athletes. Really, really good. They're a country that loves rugby as well. So if you can bring athletes out who can play rugby and basketball, I'm sure New Zealand people will agree with me on this one. That's a good one. Steven Adams in the NBA. He's an ex-rugby player. So I think he played in lock as a lock position, number 4 and 5. Could play at number 8 as well. Obviously, I love rugby. Richardson kicks. Newton with a pass. Oh, that was not the best pass. For the 2. Tried to get out and missed. What did the ref say? 2:57 to go. It's been a bit slow here, a bit draggy, but that's the way probably New Zealand like it. De Silva, get in position. Oh, she gives it away right there. Frustration for Sri Lanka. They're trying everything, but their offensive sets aren't working. Richo back on court. Drives, almost a double team. Newton takes the ball, clears it. Richardson, good pass as she loses the double team. Tia went up, but she got fouled in the process. Now Tia, as I remember, sorry, that's Olivia Lassie, my mistake. Olivia Lassie has got the biggest smile in the world, and she also loves to dance. She was also shaking her shoulders whenever the cool music was being played on by the DJ at last night's welcome dinner. Very good positive energy about her. Richardson with the rebound and the shot, but misses the shot. And chased down by Olivia Lassie. Scoops it up. Tap. Wide open for the 2. Lassie up and in. Did someone order a lassi? A lassi is a drink in Malaysia. Not. It's a sweet tea drink. If you go to a Malaysian sundry shop and ask for teh tarik or lassi, it's basically tea with condensed milk. So Malaysian food is all about sweet and savory and salty. So that's why it's so tasty. Is it healthy? That's another question. Richardson puts it up there by Tia Pavihi. 1 point away from getting it done. Sri Lanka will just try to make the scoreboard respectable, but the Wilson can't get through the net for Sri Lanka. So who will hit the winning shot? Lassie with the dish to Richardson to kick wide open for the win. Couldn't get that to go down. When New Zealand clear, the bullet pass was intercepted by Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka for the 2. Couldn't land it in. Richardson clears. Richardson goes for the win. I'm saying that a few times. Spin, runner, no good. Kick, drive, Euro, and that's the winner right there by Tia Pavihi. Tia says Sia, and they go on to the next stage. Well done, Kiwis. Catch your breath, fist bump, smile to the cameras. They love smiling to the cameras. Take the photo, says Tia Pavihi. Number one, yes, you're number one in your pool, girls. Good job. Get some ice, get some rest, and then come back and tell us what it's all about. I love athletes who love the camera, if I'm being honest. Makes our job easier. New Zealand 21, Sri Lanka 8. Good job, Kiwis. Bad luck, Sri Lanka. Bounce back. But that's the end of the tournament for Sri Lanka, I think. But the And welcome back, everybody, to Maba Stadium, the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, your friendly commentator for this tournament. And it has been a great tournament right here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, at Maba Stadium, the home of Malaysian basketball. The Mongolia team, who lost earlier to the Japan team, they want to bounce back and get the victory, because if they don't get the victory today, they are out of this tournament. They will be playing a very combative Hong Kong team. There's the women's team right there, which is Bother Hirtun, Nadine Kusir Nyamchao, Engchen Gansurin, and Nomen Batsurin. And the Hong Kong team, Lei Ho to all our viewers in Hong Kong, Nicole Leong. That's Jada Wong, number 30, and then number 5 is Nicole Leong. Coming on court right now is number 6, Choi Wan Yu. And then the quartet is number 9, Nga Ting Wong. Coached by Wong Yun Nan. Not as tall as the Mongolian team, but height ain't everything in sport. It's how you play the game, technical execution wise. It's an all-male referee team. What's that? Is that a coin there? Jensen Chu and Mohan Kumar. Zero at the moment, because the game has not started. So once that clock strikes, everybody on the, well, their attention is on the rock. So the game has started right here for the 2. Doesn't land in the tin. So Mongolia needing a victory to get through Hong Kong. They came through the qualifiers for this tournament. Handoff, shoots for the 2. Couldn't land. Rebound. To the corner. Good double team defense there by Mongolia. Driving, goes to work. Up top. Oh, that's a great shot from the outside for the 2 points. Hong Kong, like I said, great shooting team. Just in terms of size, they don't have that about them, but they've got some grit and hustle. Pull up. Yes. Nothing but nylon net for the Hong Kong team. And ooh, look at that, they step in for the steal and they get it. They are the better team right now. A 4-0 run by Team Hong Kong. Lei Ho and Momantai, as they say in Cantonese, because they are being extremely mafan at the moment, which means troublesome to the Mongolian team. Mongolia are shell-shocked at the moment. They're being hit by a Hong Kong tornado. The scoreboard being rescinded right there to 4-0. Nomin. Handoff. Don't underestimate Mongolia. They can shoot. Step back 2. Ooh, fouled on the perimeter. So she will go to the stripe. The captain, Nandin Kusir Nyamchao. Low and shoots, puts it away. Second bite at it because she was fouled on the perimeter. % for those pair of free throws right here. Goes for the 2, miss, put back, no, tap. And puts it away easily right there in the lane. That is Hilton. No, she didn't clear. So wouldn't count. So Hong Kong with a great start, but slowly Mongolia come back into this. They just needed 2 to tie it up right here. Good pass, up and in. Now Mongolia on the run. Hong Kong need to stop the bleeding. Tried to go for the reverse. Yes, off balance, but great basket made there by Hong Kong. Some breathing space. Takes and does not make the 2. Jabbing, driving, left hand, and it's good. That is a signature move in the men's team and the women's team for Hong Kong. In the lane, up, couldn't finish. Those are gimmies right there. Screen, needs to kick. Good D, gets around the defender and tries to land it in, but Mongolia get the rebound. Mongolia to clear. Mongolia playing a slower game, but they're getting baskets. They are staying with Hong Kong. Wide open for the jumper, miss. Up top. Should go for the pop or the pass. She went for the pass. She went for the pop. Catches and clears. Drives right at the opponent and scores. And bucket in the bang. She goes to the line right here. The lanky but dependable but quick Nga Ting Wong. The referee being firm on the calls. That's referee Mohan. Hong Kong up by 4. Mongolia desperate. They do not want another loss. Foot on the line. They lost to the Japan team earlier, who are the favorites for this tournament. The women's team, that is. We haven't seen the Japan men's team in action yet. Up and in. Fires. Bang! From up top. Drives right at the opponent. Great pass. Shoots off the bank. The bank is open today. Nga Ting Wong. She loves the bank. 6'10". Posting up, spin. Couldn't put it away. Good rebound. Cleared. Up top. Releases for the 2. Miss. Mongolia. They'll go for a 2 of their own, and they landed in nothing but net. Swishes the 2-pointer. Middle cut. Oh, rejection. And she knows it too as she flexes her muscles, her defensive muscles right there. Well done, Nandin Kusher Nyam Chow. Timeout called right here. Hong Kong only lead by 2 points. Can you believe that? At one point, it was a 5-6 point ball game, but all of a sudden, Mongolia hitting those simple shots. And this is the thing about 3x3 basketball. Nothing is a foregone conclusion until right down to the very last minute. Or if the team has got 18 points and they're pretty close to getting that 21-point mark off the backdoor cut. Chasing that ball down, shoots for the 2 to tie it up. Gets her own miss and sinks it in off the floater to make it a 1-point ball game. Shakes her opponent, puts it up high. Hong Kong missing shots. They can't afford this. Mongolia, deflection, but gets it back. Great duck dish and the basket right there to tie it all up. Gansurin ties it up, 10-10, crossover in the lane. Up, great D by Nyam Chao, the team captain. I met her the other night at the team managers meeting. Very friendly person, helping me with the pronunciations of the Mongolian team. As well as, yes, Gansurin and Nyam Chao, 15 and 10 respectively, were helping me with how to say the names of Mongolia. Sano to all our viewers in Mongolia. 5:24 left on the clock. Both have 10 on the scoreboard. And both have one foul each, team foul. Interesting. Drive. Shot clock violation. Bounces it. Fires. Ooh. In and out. Spin. And she gets fouled right there. Gansurin. Can she take a gun and shoot it from the charity stripe effectively? Misfires. So still 10-10. As we look at the scoreboard, it says proven, trustworthy, and friendly. But there's nothing friendly about this. They want the win for the high arcing two. Short. Recovers, couldn't put it in. Gets a hand on that. Choi Wan-yu. 5 minutes to go. We are at the halfway point of this game. Don't forget, everyone, today is a bit of a shorter day because tomorrow is where all the action happens in terms of the business end. We start at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, so join us. So like I said earlier during the tournament today, that please check if you're in another country, please check the time zone differences. If you're watching from Australia, you're generally speaking 3 hours ahead of Malaysia. New Zealand's about 5-6 hours ahead of Malaysia. Europe is about 5-6 hours behind. And North America usually, and South America, 24 hours usually, around that. But look at your respective countries in terms of the time difference compared to Malaysia. And scores right there. There's no time zone difference for that. And for the very first time in this game, Hong Kong trail. But will they hit this? No, miss. Mongolia, good screen. Cuts into the lane, couldn't finish, but they get the rebound. Mongolia spin, drives, yes! Mongolia now flexing their muscle. They do not want to go home. 12-10 in favor of Team Mongolia, led by Nandin Kusir Nyam Chao. Hong Kong, spin, scoop, and in to make this a one-point ball game. Need to tighten up on defense, Hong Kong. For the release for the two, there it is. What a big, big shot right there by Nyam Chao. Hong Kong from the elbow. Jumper is good, swishes it. Going at it toe to toe. What a spin move right there in the air. Top of the perimeter, they go. Tack, gets the bouncing in. Mongolia saying to themselves, why won't this Hong Kong team go away? They go for the 2, couldn't splash, but turns around and gets the short cash right there, which is the singular jumper. 2-point ball game. Hong Kong kick. Hong Kong can even it up. Hong Kong getting really frustrated after having the lead earlier in the game, and now they're talking to each other. They need to take better shots at the moment, if you ask me. A lot of rush shots right now, whereas Mongolia are more playing with a bit more desperation in their game because they do not want to be knocked out of this tournament. Don't forget, 12 teams in the men's category and the women's category. 19 nations competing at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup, live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, Maba Stadium. And he almost called the TV timeout, I think, the referee. But we are down at the business end of this game, holding on to it like for dear life. Tries to feed, nice feed, and an excellent finish right there. Mongolia, they have got the upper hand, but Hong Kong tried to hit back. Hong Kong, great defense. Continuation says the referee shut down by Mongolia. Great shutdown defense. And now they are truly showing their muscle. Niam Chow to the bench, Batsurin on. They've got a Batsurin, Gansurin, Niam Chow, and Hirton. Cool names. Jensen says otherwise, referee Jensen. And as he says that, Niam Chow, the captain, comes on. Screen in mid-range position, handoff, shoots for the jumper. Ooh, in and out. Unlucky. That would have changed it a little bit. Hong Kong need a stop and a shot. It's a foul right there. And Mongolia will just be happy that wasting a bit more time. Hong Kong tried to go for the cut, but they go for the screen. They go for the drive. Can she beat the double team? Yes! Good move right there by Hong Kong to keep this close. Mongolia will be looking for a big shot here. Bang! The 2 is good by Niam Chow. Step back 2. Short. Niam Chow with the rebound and the clearance. Will she go for the 2? Step back 2. Couldn't get the Maba bounce. 18-14. All Mongolia need is 3 more points, and they stay alive in this competition. And they will still be behind Team Japan, but all you need to do is finish second to make the quarters. Tried to go for the dish, but gives it away. Hong Kong needs a jumper. That's good. That's what they ordered. 18-15. Running out of time. It's close. For the 2, miss. Hong Kong with the rebound. Gets the clearance. If they can go for a 2 or single digit, will do spin. And she gets fouled in the process. Mongolia's 5th foul. So they will get the free throw shot. Because remember, 5 fouls, 1 shot, 7 fouls, 2 shots, 9 fouls onwards, 2 shots in the ball back. Nicole Leong puts it in to make it a 2-point ball game. If they can get a deuce, they will tie it up on Mongolia. Oh, good defense there by Hong Kong, but they go again. They're napping. Mongolia need a 2. Hong Kong need a big 2. Ooh, in and out, rebound, goes again, foul. And that's Mongolia's 6th foul. Hong Kong. This is Choi Won-yu. Can she get one right now? She'll... Yes, she does. For the win. And the putback right there to put Mongolia on the brink of winning this game. But Hong Kong are still in this. Step back two. Lands in the tin from the outside. If someone hits a two-point shot, irrespective of any of the teams, it's the winner right here. This is what we love about FIBA 3x3 basketball. You could be up by a dozen, but if the other team makes a comeback, then so be it. Scoreboard don't lie. Hong Kong saying, let's not make this mafan, let's make this fun. And hit the winner. You don't want to give Mongolia a chance. You've got to play good, tight, woman-to-woman defense. Body up. Keep it extremely strong. Mongolia! Oh, Mongolia win this game. Flex your muscle. Nandin Kusir Niamchao. That was extremely tough and strong. She just took the game by the scruff of the neck and said, enough is enough. We need the win. Mongolia, stay in this competition. Final score right here. Mongolia 21, Hong Kong 19. We're just going to watch the highlights coming up very shortly, as we usually do. And this was one of the best games of the tournament. That's an arguable point, but hey, I'm putting it out there. Tough game. They'll be disappointed, but they've got to take on the Japan team. To win the game. Good stuff, Mongolia. Bad luck to Hong Kong. Next game, this should be interesting. Iran versus Japan. Let's just recap a few things right now. Those are the games thus far in session 2, and 2 teams hitting 21, Iran and Japan coming up next, and then Malaysia and Chinese Taipei. So D1, 2 teams hitting the 21-point mark. This is the big enforcer, Iran, number 34. He is a massive, massive unit. Very, very hard to stop. This is the Iran team. Muhammad Baglani, team captain. Morteza Najabari, Iman Dalizahan, and Muhammad Amin Khosravi, the big number 34, coached by Muhammad Sistani. The opponent today, a very, very quick and dynamic Japan team. They play that run and gun basketball. They don't give you any breathing space when you play against them. This is Teruchika, Naito, Agero Ogawa, Shuntaro Buto, and Ishiguchi. Coached by Yoshito Nakasu. And there's the big man right there, Muhammad Amin Khosravi. He is going to be super hard to stop. And all female lineup in the referees, Rhiannon and Yuan Yin, who have done a superb job this tournament, as well as the other referees as well. Their calls were consistent. And it's great to see the referees, some new referees coming into the system as well, young blood. So Japan, run and gun, fast-paced, electric video game basketball versus Iran's grit and fit basketball. Japan goes for the 2 on the scoreboard. What did I tell you? Video game basketball. Agero Ogawa for another 2. Bang! Back-to-back 2-pointers. They mean business, Japan. Crossover, attacks with the left-handed layup, and the basket is good by Najiabari. With a layup as well, no defense by Iran. Ogawa on fire. 3-second call. Nope, he was in the lane too long. Look at that, everyone. The scoreboard don't lie. It is 5-1. Bounce. Holding. Good cut. Oh, good middle cut right there. And an excellent, excellent dish. Japan are punching and slicing. Iran are shell-shocked, but and they're doing a good job. They didn't let Amin Khosravi bulldoze his way to the tin. Corner, drive, high pass, kick, fires. Rebound by Khosravi. He's frustrated at the moment. To the rim. An open run to the rim, open invitation, really. No Japan defense right there. Put the wasabi back on, Japan. Make it spicy. Kick, fires, in and out. Oh, the put back. Great follow right there. What a move by Japan. Sasaki. 7-2 at the moment. Holding it, trying to survey, trying to find a way through. The big man with a shot from the baseline, rims around and drops in eventually. So Japan off to a great start, but Iran finding their feet a bit. Great step. 7-3. Japan want to keep this going, but they've got to be careful. Hong Kong showed earlier against Mongolia, the early starters sometimes does not finish well on top. I expect this to be close because Japan, one of the favorites, and Iran earlier with their performance, one of the dark horses as well. They love to cut into the lane. Great discipline. Drive, looking for the step back from the elbow. Yes! Nothing but nylon net for Japan's Agero Ogawa. The big man in the paint. He's double teamed, but he shakes the double team and spins and scores. They're still in this, Iran. They're just a bit shell-shocked by such a quick, dynamic opponent who does not show any mercy. Starting up top will be Najiabari, who's their facilitator, their quarterback. Screen, that's a good screen. Great separation for shoots for two, yes! Excellent, excellent teamwork right there. Screen in the shot. Japan only up by 3, mid-range, miss. Skied for the rebound and won it. Bounce pass, kick, drive, out, fires, high, miss, tap. This is a great coming up to be a great contest. Feed, fake, spin and basket. Iran finding their feet. Japan need to be consistent. Tries to blow by, but they go for the two, miss. They're missing shots, Japan, which is costing them to take control or to maintain control of this game. But as I say that, they must have heard me and hits the shot from the outside. Up, Japan, hustle. We don't expect any less. Look at this, speed to burn, and he gets fouled in the process. That is Ishiguchi. Timeout called. Taking a breather right here. Iran coming back into it slowly. Japan, they need to be more consistent with their shots. They need to take better shots. They're getting some decent open looks because they drive and kick and look for the open man. That's the hallmark of Japan basketball. That's what they like to do with their speed. Not the biggest athletes in the world compared to Iran, but their athleticism, their decision-making, you really have to be on your game to keep up with it. Working on his opponent, the big man from Iran, around. Couldn't get that to drop. Great D. Great pressure defense by Naito. Naito with the pass. Oh, great floater right there to sink it in. Just putting his hands up. Oh, around. Gets loose and shakes his defender and loses his defender. 7-11. We're not talking about the retail store either. On the drive, yes, splits two defenders. 12-7, Japan. Iran, they're just gonna keep dumping it into the big man in the post. Japan, mid-range, no good. Couldn't get the rebound. Gotta be careful. Iran, for the two, miss. Easy rebound for Japan, the clearance. Iran tightening up on defense, but they attack the tin or with the left-handed layup. So good. 13-8 for the two. Where is that land? Did that land in? No, it didn't, according to the scoreboard. Japan again. They are slicing it to the tin at the moment. For the long two, miss. Okay, Iran rushing at the moment. Japan spacing it, shooting it, slicing it again. They are dicing it, opening it up without the can opener. This is Japan basketball at its very best. Good job, Yoshita Nakaso, the coach of the Japan team. This is a very well-coached team. and they are 6 points away from getting it done. With lots of time left on the clock, but he'll have something to say about that as he scoops it up and in. Mr. Morteza Najiabari. Not too many fouls committed by both teams. 5 fouls collectively. 3 by Iran, 2 by Japan. Japan, oh, that pass was broken up. But it is still not impossible, but a tough ask for this Iran team. But they will stick to their I think they'll stick to their tactic. They'll drive the lane and get it into the post. Shoots for 2. Oh, nothing but net from the outside. They've got range today. Works is on his opponent, the big man, number 34, but he decides to kick, and great pressure defense. Muhammad Amin was working on Teruchika Naito, but then Naito was a bit strong, so he kicked it out, but he gave it away with a heavy pass. Shoguchi, drive, pass for the open 2. Hits the tin and gets it in. The Maba bounce is good. 2 points away from getting it done. Iran in the lane. Keeps them alive. It's a 10-point ball game. Japan, they'll want to go for the win. Corner, step back, the 2. It's good. They get the win. A great exhibition showed by Japan. They are definitely a strong favorite after that performance right there. It was an excellent, excellent game to watch. Offense and defense, transition, slicing it to the tin, and defending the bigger opponents. What a game. Iran shell-shocked right there. But Japan, everybody now will be looking to Japan and India as the 2 teams to beat. Final score right here, Japan 21, Iran 9. What a game. And we got some highlights coming up right here. It was Japan who started like a shooting machine, not wasting any time, getting it extremely going and not holding back. They were just going for it, but their big man from Iran, he kept them in the game. Look at that putback right there as he was flying in like Ultraman. To the tin, and for the 2. They shot the ball extremely, extremely well. Gets the lucky Maba tin bounce. And the next game is between the home team Malaysia and one of the dark horses of this tournament, Chinese Taipei, in the men's Pool C game. But before we go there, we're just going to take a little bit of a breather. But when we come back, it's the home team, Malaysia, taking on Chinese Taipei. We'll see you after this break.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022. Next game is Malaysia versus Chinese Taipei. The home team taking on Chinese Taipei. We see here going to be an exciting matchup. The past couple of games for session 2 today, Iran beaten by Japan 21-9. That was the most recent game. My name is Andre. I will be your commentator today for the rest of the day. Ben just taking over for Ben Ibrahim. As we see Chinese Taipei taking the court right now. It is going to be a very exciting matchup, especially with the home team playing. Chinese Taipei now, the lineup, Cao, Ye, Yang, and Kuo posing for the cameras. They look ready to go. And we're awaiting the home team, the Malaysian team, to take the floor. That's number 99, Iman Ajmal bin Jamil. Number 1, Matthew Lim. Number 23, Brian Lim. And the main man, number 34, Jin Z. He's a big man. You can see the supporters filling the stadium. That those are, I believe, MCKK uniforms from Malaysia. And the coin toss, it looks like Malaysia will start with the ball. As your 2 referees today, Soliman and Kumar. As you can see, the crowd is starting to fill up for this Malaysian game. People taking their seats. And Malaysia start with the ball. And Iverson cut down low. You know he's going to get the ball down low in the paint as he scores. Number 34, Yap, draws first blood from Malaysia. And the referee calls something about not letting player clear carefully. Chinese Taipei with the ball. Fakes the handoff, drives hard, and finishes at the cup. It is 1-all. Malaysia. Clears the ball. A deep 2 is good. Swishes that. And Chinese Taipei trying to attack quickly, but throw the ball out of bounds. Turnover. Scores a 3-1. Malaysia with the early lead. Ajma takes the screen, goes to the cup, attacks, and finishes with the right-handed scoop. Chinese Taipei looking to answer back. Drives hard and draws the foul before the basket. Will be an inbound ball there. Ajmal committing the foul and subbing out. Oh, no. Hard screen, Finds the open 2-point shooter, air ball. Saved, but Chinese Taipei get the ball back. Another air ball, back-to-back air balls from the 2-point territory. Matthew trying to feed the ball down to Yap. Having some words there. The big man saying you've got to pass the ball a little bit more accurately. As Chinese Taipei get it back. From downtown, no good. In the low post, going to work. Strong move and 1. Saying this is what happens when you deliver the ball accurately. Now he'll go to the line for one more shot. Malaysia with a commanding 5-1 lead. But in 3x3, anything can happen. It is a quick turnaround game, especially when those 2-pointers start to drop. Yep, gets his own rebound off the miss. Finds the wide open Brian, but no good from 2-point territory. Chinese Taipei, can they score? Hesitation dribble. And count that basket. He'll go to the line for one more. Number 8, Wei Chia, Ye Wei Chia. Nice little move there. He hesitated, he drew the contact, and finished with the left. He makes that free throw. Quick reply is good from number 1, Matthew Lim. Chinese Taipei trying to answer right back. Gets that rebound. Goes for 2. Looks like there was a lot of contact. He did make it though. And just like that, it's only a 2-point game. Crosses. Knifes down the lane and gets that righty hook to go. Again, going to that bread and butter. Yup, down low. He has been unstoppable so far. That is a lazy play. Rebound dropped right into Chinese Taipei's hands, and they scored. It's a 1-point game now. Still Malaysia with the 1-point lead. Crashing into the A-boards, Chinese Taipei, but answering with that 2-pointer. Number 1 again, Matthew Lim for Malaysia. Crosses, floater, gets it to go. Chinese Taipei will not go away. Yup, puts his head down, loses the ball. Chinese Taipei recovers. Right-hand drive, and the flip goes in. Chinese Taipei. 1 point separates both these teams. You can see the call there, it was off screen. 6:55 remaining in the game. Looks like a timeout is called. It's been back and forth so far. Malaysia have started strong behind the efforts of Yep Jinzi, but Chinese Taipei answered back with some opportune baskets and 2-point shots. Still a lot of time left, a lot of basketball left to be played. Can Malaysia go back to their strength? It's been the shooting of Matthew Lim and the interior dominance of Yep Jinzi. Chinese Taipei start with the ball. Left-handed drive is good. They've been taking advantage of the fact that Yep doesn't have the best lateral footwork on defense. That step back, short, but yeah, too big, too strong. Finishes. And out of bounds, the ball will go to Malaysia with the 1-point lead, 11-10. No. Referee's having a conversation. The ball is to Malaysia, right? Initially, the referee had given the ball to Chinese Taipei. Ajmal drives hard and gets rejected. Chinese Taipei recovering. It looked like there was going to be an easy layup there for Iman Ajmal. But the defense knocked it out of bounds. Brian Lim to start. Loses the ball. Out of bounds. It looks like it will go to Chinese Taipei. Young calling the play. You to start. Spins middle, finishes with the right hand. No, he cannot. Misses everything. The ball will remain with... Sorry, the ball will go to Malaysia. Matthew takes the screen from Yap's pick and roll. No, Ajmal. Step back, loses his footing, and gets blocked again. Wide open is number 0, Kuo Chun Yen, finishing that 2-point play. Now Taipei with the lead, 12-11. Ajmal drives right, hesitates. He's had the previous 2 attempts blocked, so he's a bit tentative right now, as Yap plays some good defense on the perimeter. Challenges, air ball, but no box out there from Iman Ajmal. Leaves Taipei with the putback. Matthew Lim with the pull-up, no good. Malaysia looking to come back. Sloppy play. Ball goes out of bounds. Will remain with Chinese Taipei. Let's go. 5 minutes remaining in this game. 13-11. Taipei with the 2-point lead. Sizing up. Pulls up from 2. Short. Malaysia looking to get something going. The past couple of attempts have been rushed. I'd say go back to Yup. He's had that number. Nice back cut. Pulls up from mid-range. Good. It's a 2-point game now. Sorry, it's a 1-point game now. In and out. Strong rebound. Referee lets a lot of contact go there. Body's on the ground. Ball will remain with Chinese Taipei. Looking to pass the ball. Handoff. Drives straight to the lane. Attacking Yap off the dribble. Malaysia's got to do a better job on the boards. Yap giving up that foul. Again, it's been Chinese Taipei's strategy to try to attack Yap off the dribble. He is a force down low, but when guarding the perimeter can be difficult. That's what as Chinese Taipei makes that left-handed layup, that is why 3x3 requires a varied skill set, maybe more varied than the 5-on-5 game. As Yap down low, fouled? No. Did not see the referee signal. Looks like it was a turnover, maybe 3 seconds in the lane. As Chinese Taipei get the ball back. Fake the handoff, cuts down the middle, and finishes at the cup. Chinese Taipei with a 3-point lead. Can Malaysia get it back? No, stolen. Chinese Taipei crosses. Good move, did not get it to go, but looks like it'll be a foul. One shot. It's a timeout called on the floor. Malaysia trying to pull itself together here. A unique thing, of course, about 3x3 as well is, there is no coach involved during the timeout. It's the players talking to each other, trying to settle themselves. They're communicating. I think they need to communicate on defense as well, telling each other to calm down a little bit. As you see the supporters passionate about the support from Malaysia. 15-12, 3:41 remaining in this game. Number 12, Yang Haoxiang to the line for Chinese Taipei. Gets that one to go. It is now a 4-point lead. Pass deflected. Chinese Taipei. Answer off the glass. It is weekend banking, ladies and gentlemen. As Yup kicks out. Wide open. Can't get it to go. Another three from Chinese Taipei. Number 0, Kuo Chunyan, has been on fire from the top. That should be his third 2-pointer, sorry. Score is 20-12. Malaysia trying to climb this mountain with Iman. Handoff. Matthew Lim hits that 2-pointer. Cross. Sizing up Yup. Step back. No good. Rebound given up. Wide open though from 2-point territory. Could not get that to go as Matthew Lim gets the rebound. Feeds it down low. That's it. Yup has been unstoppable down there, but that 5-point lead, can Malaysia get a couple more stops? Giving up the foul after giving up the lane, and that will send number 8 Ye Wei Chia to the line with the potential to win this game for Chinese Taipei. If he hits this free throw. He does. And that's it. Chinese Taipei with the victory, 21-15. Malaysia started off strong behind the play of Yup Junzi. Chinese Taipei, however, were not rattled. Came back with some good defense and sharp shooting.
I had a very special performance.
And that's the end of the game. The final score, Malaysia 15, Chinese Taipei 21. Yeah, let's take a look at some of the highlights from the game. As said earlier, Yup strong. Down low. Matthew hit those 2-pointers early. Malaysia was on that early roll, but Chinese Taipei start their comeback. Here was that first 2-pointer from the top from Kuo Chunyan. He was on fire from up there. The game was close for the most part until, as you see, Yup, unstoppable. I don't think he missed a single putback, a single move down low. Another 2-pointer from Kuo Chunyan. Chinese Taipei would not be denied. Just kept going and going. They hit a number, especially that one off the glass, which can be demoralizing for a team. And this was that game-winning free throw. Calmly hits that one, which gave Chinese Taipei the victory. Let's take a look at the Session 2 results. As said earlier, New Zealand beat Sri Lanka 21-8. The Mongolian women's team beat Hong Kong 21-19. Japan, the men's team, strong win over Iran 21-9. And just now, we just finished watching Chinese Taipei beat Malaysia 21-15. Let's take a look at the pool standings for each of these pools. Iran tops the pool right now with Pool A. India tops Pool B. Pool C topped by Malaysia with 1 win, 1 loss, although still games to be played there. And Pool D, Mongolia topping the Pool D standings 2-0. This is the women's pool standings. You hear Pool A, New Zealand topping their pool. Pool B, Chinese Taipei unbeaten in Pool B with 2 wins. Pool C, Japan topping with 1 win, although games to be played there. And Pool D, Singapore unbeaten. And this is our session 3 fixtures. Uzbekistan versus Sri Lanka, the women's matchup. Japan versus Hong Kong, also a women's matchup. Thailand versus Japan, a men's matchup. And Sri Lanka versus Chinese Taipei, men's matchup. This is our next game for Pool A, Uzbekistan versus Sri Lanka. We're going to go for a quick break, but this game will be coming up shortly. Just stay tuned. And we're back, FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022. Our next game is going to be Uzbekistan versus Sri Lanka. It's a women's Pool A game. It will be something to see whether Sri Lanka and Uzbekistan, which of the two teams will come up on top. As you see, session 3 schedule for the rest of the day. Uzbekistan, Sri Lanka coming up soon. Japan versus Hong Kong, another women's matchup, will be right after that. Then followed by Thailand versus Japan, a men's matchup, and Sri Lanka versus Chinese Taipei, another men's match. Men's pool standings, Iran 1-1 in Pool A, Japan having beaten them handily, and we have one more game against Japan and Thailand. Pool B, India topping the table 2-0. Pool C, Malaysia 1-1. We'll see whether Chinese Taipei and Sri Lanka later can beat. So then Pool D, as you can see, Uzbekistan. The lineup: Aminova, Ashurova, Tulkinova, and Usmanova for Uzbekistan. And then waiting for the Sri Lankan team to take the floor. Number 2, De Silva. Number 4, Ramananda. Number 1, Rice. And number 3, Seja. That's going to be a lineup for Sri Lanka as the referees take the floor for the coin flip to see who will start the game with the ball. Looks like Sri Lanka will start with it. As the referees Abdul Rahman and Burma will be refereeing this game. This is going to be the deciding game to see who will be number 2 in Pool A. So both teams are going to be really motivated to come up on top. Here we go. Game begins. Jab step. Looking for that pick. Gets it. Looking for that mismatch. No, she pulls up from 2-point territory. A little cold. First shot of the game. That was an air ball. The ball will go back to Uzbekistan. Straight line drive. Finishes with the left. No good. Referee calls the foul. It will go to, yes, number 7, Usmanova going to the line for one shot. First foul for Sri Lanka. And it goes 1-0. Nice pass, finds the open Player down low, ball goes out of bounds, will stay with Sri Lanka. I think an off-ball foul was called. The ball will go back to Uzbekistan. Drives, kicks out. Wide open from two-point territory, short. Rebound to Sri Lanka. Tries to feed the ball down low. Just tapped out of bounds. Will stay with Sri Lanka. Pass to the high post results in a wide open two-point shot. Just hits back rim. Uzbekistan now. Looking for their next basket. Drives the lane. No good. Sri Lanka. Feeds the ball down low. Strong move. Can't get it to go. Sri Lanka has not had the chance to score just yet as Uzbekistan pulls up for two. Number 22, Ashurova, no good. But the rebound corralled. And the two-point attempted. Ball was slapped out of bounds. Will go to Rice to start. Up top for Sri Lanka. Rice puts her head down. Blocked. Sent back by number 7, Usmanova. The drive by Uzbekistan. Fouled in the act of shooting. Will go to the line for one free throw. Number 22, Ashurova, with a nice drive, drawing the foul. And 2 points to Uzbekistan now, both from the charity stripe. The entry pass no good, too high over the post player's arms. And the turnover, another turnover, resulting in a two-point attempt from, a wild two-point attempt from Uzbekistan. Strong drive, no good. Rebound by Sri Lanka, keeping the ball alive. Shot clock violation. Did not shoot before the clock ran out. Turnover again from Sri Lanka. Pick and roll, nice pass. And great finish there by number 22, Ashurova. Fakes, pulls up, no good. Offensive board. Did not hit the rim, so the shot clock did not reset. And looks like it was a foul. Rice fouled in the act of shooting. She'll go to the line for one shot. This will be a chance for Sri Lanka to score their first basket of the game. And there she is. She breaks the egg. 1-3. Uzbekistan with the lead. Hesitation dribble. Nice pass. Great finish with the left. Cutting down the lane. Uzbekistan 4-1 now. With the lead. 7:35 remaining in this game. Sri Lanka have yet to find their rhythm. Substitutions on the floor. Players switching out quickly. Race with the ball, jabs, retreats, crosses. Nope, not a shot clock problem. It looks like it was a technical issue, but Uzbekistan still get the ball. So you see here, 2 points, short. And out of bounds, unable to corral that defensive rebound was number 1, Rice, and the ball will remain with Uzbekistan. Tokinova. Left wide open from 2-point territory. It's good. That's what happens when you don't put your hand up. It's another turnover. Sri Lanka has fallen prey to a number of these already. Hesitation. Left-handed shot, no good. Pick out, Tolkinova. Hit that 1-2. Can she hit another? No, short. Sri Lanka with the wide open lane, the ball fake. Cannot finish at the basket. Loose ball foul. Lands in the hands of Tolkinova. It's good! Another 2-point shot from number 7, Usmanova, sorry. Usmanova with that 2-point shot out from that broken play. She pulls up again. This time, no good. She thought she had the hot hand. And a timeout called. No, this is a TV timeout, as the players need to catch their breath. Uzbekistan, you can see number 22, Ashurova, saying everyone just to relax. We've got this, we've got this. Sri Lanka needs to kind of figure out what their strategy is going to be with this commanding lead from Uzbekistan. How can they get back into it? I would say first control those turnovers. A number of errant passes way too high for the post players to catch have resulted in wide open shots for Uzbekistan. Tolkinova now with the ball. No, the referee says actually the ball should be with Sri Lanka. Race takes the pick, drives the lane, dishes it off, down low. Good pass by Race, finding the wide open De Silva. Two points is good from Ashurova. Sri Lanka have been very lax guarding that perimeter. A number of wide open 2-point shots. Uzbekistan has shown that they are sharp shooting from downtown. Race takes another pick, hesitates, wide open, off the glass, no good. Defensive rebound. Another 2-point, wide open 2-point shot, and it is money for Tolkinova. Sri Lanka now just out of sorts as the ball is thrown out of bounds. Another turnover. Unable to guard the perimeter has been a problem for Sri Lanka, as Uzbekistan has hit 2-point shot after 2-point shot, and this time attacking from the inside. Nice pass for that layup. Can Sri Lanka as you see another 2-point shot? Tolkinova, she's on fire. And a miss and a rebound from Sri Lanka. Drives the lane, foul. On the drive, comes up limping a little. She's okay, she says. She'll take a break, substitution. (15-2), Uzbekistan with a commanding lead as a timeout is called. 5 minutes left in this game. Sri Lanka trying to figure out how they can get back into it. They've got the height advantage, but have been unable to capitalize. And all smiles from Uzbekistan so far. They have been hot shooting from downtown. Can Sri Lanka figure out a way to come back into this game? 5 minutes left. The high pick. That's the mismatch down low. She's got to score here, and she does. Number 2, De Silva with the interior basket. Again, wide open though. No good. But Uzbekistan has been left wide open from the perimeter as the drive is no good from Sri Lanka. Hesitates, pulls up off the glass, but gets her own rebound as Race drives, hesitates, tries to dump it down to De Silva. We'll go to Uzbekistan. That's it, playing up right in her face. No easy, wide open shots from the perimeter, but nice pass, but unable to get that one to go. As the shot clock expires, that attempt did not hit the rim, and the shot clock did not reset. That was good defense there by Sri Lanka. Yeah. Oh, double pick. Rice probing, can't find anything but a wild two-point shot as Rice passes it down low. Shot clock violation. Again, these shots have not been hitting the rim, so the shot clock does not reset. And when it does not reset, Sri Lanka is not quite aware of that as it expires, and we take another TV timeout. Uzbekistan with the commanding lead, 15-3. Talking things over. 3:59 remaining in this game. Just making sure that they close out the game strong, keep playing the game that they're playing. With Sri Lanka, on the other hand, I think it really is about keeping those turnovers low and trying to figure out how to guard the perimeter. Taking advantage of the fact that they do have the height advantage down low. Uzbekistan start with the ball. Another wide open two-point shot, in and out. Gets their offensive rebound. Usmanova, wild shot off the top of the glass. Ball ends up with Sri Lanka. Here's it, they got to score here. No, a miss down low. Sri Lanka unable to make the easy ones, and that's going to be a problem for them as time is running out. Short on that jump shot as the shot clock expires, just beats it. And Race now has been playing almost the whole game, I believe. Down low, ball's off the glass, can't get it to go. Two-point is good from number 22, Ashurova. (17-3). Can Race make something happen? No, the ball is stolen. Number 21, good defense there from the perimeter, blocked. Ball is cleared. Race runs into her own teammate, trying to take that pick. Has to put one up before a shot clock expires, and the ball will go back to Uzbekistan. (17-3). Uzbekistan have a chance. That's a nice pass down low from that back cut. Could not get it to go though on that attempt. Good defense from Sri Lanka. Crosses over, gets her defender on the floor, but can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound, finds the tier player down low for the easy putback. And another two-point shot. They don't give Sri Lanka time to breathe at all. And it's 19-4. Another wide open two-pointer. Does not go. Uzbekistan trying to win it from two. Game will continue with Sri Lanka. Number 3 finishes at the cup, Gale. And that's it. Finishing on the two-point attempt, Uzbekistan with the huge win, 21-5. And that was it. Uzbekistan winning on the backs of their superior perimeter shooting. They were on fire from downtown, beating Sri Lanka 21. Uzbekistan 21 to Sri Lanka 5 is our final score. Sri Lanka just could not find any rhythm as Uzbekistan wins it big. Let's take a look at those highlights. That was the great defense from Uzbekistan and the nice interior passing. Again, with those that pass to the middle, Uzbekistan was definitely in rhythm. They hit a number of two-point shots. It was almost like shooting practice for them because they were always left open. This is our next game after the break. Japan versus Hong Kong, Pool C. The next game, a women's game, will be an exciting game. Japan, a very strong team. Looking forward to that. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, to the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022. We're waiting for our next game to begin, the Pool C game between Japan, the favorites, and Hong Kong. It's going to be an exciting game. Japan plays a very exciting brand of 3x3 basketball. As we do a quick review of the pool standings, New Zealand topping Pool A. And that's the scene right now at Maba Stadium. Seats have been filling up. We had quite a big crowd for the Malaysia game earlier, and now waiting for this Pool C game to begin between Japan and Hong Kong. It's been great to see the amount of excitement as you see Japan number 2 take the court. Yamamiya, number 16 Shimoda, number 7 Sasaki, and number 9 Suzuki. Japan, a mainstay in 3x3 basketball. They know how to play the game at all levels. And Hong Kong, number 30, taking the court right now. Jada Wong, number 5. Wai Lam Leung, number 6. Choi Wan Yu, and number 9, Ting Wong. This game will decide who will be number 2, the second team in the Pool C, as the coin flip is begin. And looks like Japan will start with the ball as the referees pose for the camera. Hong Kong had just finished a game earlier in the day versus Mongolia. Unable to beat them. So this will be key. You know, they want to beat Japan. And the game starts. Nice fake. Can't get that layup to go, but Japan gets the offensive rebound. Reverse. Ball still with Japan. Hesitates. Pulls up from mid-range. It's good. First basket by number 2, Yamamiya. Japan draws first blood. Hong Kong, can they answer back? Ball goes wide. Stops in the high post. Nice back cut. Fakes, turns, misses. As Japan attacks quickly, but can't get that layup to go. Foul on Japan. Their first foul of the game. As Hong Kong starts with the ball. Almost a turnover. Drives. Oh, great defense there by number 9, Suzuki, as number 2, Yamamiya, finishes at the rim. Hong Kong, can they score here? Good defense, double team, forces the held ball. Japan coming out with more energy here. And the ball will go to Japan from that held ball. Shimoda to start. Fakes the pass, drives all the way. No good. Hong Kong get the rebound. Japan right up on the perimeter. No open shots here. Looking for the pick. Nope. Instead, drives the lane. Good defense, and that's a shot clock violation. The ball didn't touch the rim. Shot clock did not reset, even though Hong Kong ended up with the ball. It will go to Japan. 2-0, Japan with the lead. Suzuki fakes, passes. Suzuki drives the lane, can't get that layup to go, gets her own rebound. Ball did not touch the rim, and the nice shot, that fadeaway by number 9, Suzuki. Great defense by Japan. Ball is cleared. Yamamiya airballs that one, but Japan with the hustle. The ball will go to Hong Kong as we have our timeout from Hong Kong. 8 minutes left in this game. Japan 3, Hong Kong 0. Japan have been the stronger team so far, playing with more energy. Hong Kong, however, will not take this lying down. You know they've got a little fight left in them. Still a lot of basketball left to be played. Drives the lane, fakes, finds, nope, ball slapped out of bounds, but will remain with Hong Kong. 6 minutes left on the shot clock. 5, 4. Can she hit before the shot clock expires? No, wait. Looks like it was a foul just as the shot clock was about to expire. There'll be one shot for number 5, Leung. Will she hit this? She does. And it's 1-3. Hong Kong scored that one. Wide open from downtown, just long. Ball slapped around off the leg. It will go to Japan. Yamamiya drives the lane, finds a wide open teammate down low. Great drive and excellent pass for number 16 to score, Shimoda. Hong Kong. Another shot clock violation. Excellent defense by Japan. Hong Kong can't seem to break that defense. Very energetic. They also have the length advantage as well. Japan does. Nice rebound and the find, but misses the easy one. Can she get it back? She does. Scores the basket and one. Will go to the line for one more. Number 9, Kanan Suzuki. Misses her free throw. Still 5-1. Still have time as well, Hong Kong does. Be able to come back into this game. Spins to the middle. Nope, I think referee will call travel. He does. It's a good call by the referee. She lifted her pivot foot. It's guilty of a travel. As Yamamiya will have the ball from the top. No, sorry. Shimoda will. Two points, long, gets the rebound. And Japan just showing more energy, crashing the boards, more active on defense. The score is 6-1. Hong Kong gets its own rebound though and finally scores again, 2-6. Hong Kong just needs to start playing a little bit stronger defense to get a stop and get that board. The length and athleticism of Japan, a bit too much for them right now as they get another putback. Japan does. 6-2, 7-2. Pick and roll. Fakes. And fouled in the act of shooting is number 5, Leung. She'll go to the line for one after this CB timeout. Hong Kong showing a little bit of energy here. They had recently played a game versus Mongolia, a very difficult game. Must have taken a lot of energy out of them. But you know that they're going to have to dig deep if they want to beat Team Japan, who have played with much more fire, and their length and athleticism has given the Hong Kong team some trouble early on. Leung going to the line for one shot. Hits that. 3-7. Japan, the handoff. It's a dribble drive. Wide open from two-point territory, and number 7, Sasaki, nails it. Great defense by Japan, forcing the turnover. Crosses, finds the wide open shooter in the corner. Just long, but Japan gets its own rebound. Passes down low. In and out from 2 points. Another rebound and another putback. This time from number 7, Sasaki. Japan, consecutive offensive rebounds result in that putback and the foul. She'll go to the line for one more. Rin Sasaki. Oh, misses that one badly, but Japan almost gets its own rebound again. But the ball will go to Hong Kong. Trying to set a pick. She rejects it and goes to the lane. Can't get that scoop to go. Yamamiya, great pass, finding the cutting Miki Shimoda. That was a beautiful pass. Looks like Hong Kong did not clear the ball on their attempt. So that turnover will give the ball back to Japan, 11-3. Good defense by Hong Kong. Nice block. What was the call? Referee's talking it over, just making sure that was the right call. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. It's great defense. Nice pass down low. Suzuki scores and one. Time and time again. Yamamiya has sliced through the defense and found her teammates for easy baskets. This time, Suzuki hits that one to score 2 points on that play. One from the basket and one from that free throw. Off the glass, no good. You can see that Hong Kong a little tired. Japan attacks. Great defense though there by Hong Kong. Ball will stay with Japan. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. 13-3 is the score. Japan with a 10-point lead. 4 minutes, 44 seconds in this game. Long 2-point shot, no good, but Japan gets its own rebound. Shimoda fakes. All the way to the rim, Japan is, but no good. Great defense, great hands there by Sasaki. Broken play down low. Can't quite see what's going on as Shimoda misses that one from 2-point territory. It has been all Team Japan so far in this game with only 4 minutes left. They have played with more energy, they've attacked more, and their length and athleticism has given Hong Kong trouble. Nice pass, nope, intercepted, no. Suzuki, wide open though, left. But I didn't quite see that call. Was that a 3-point? So was that 3 seconds? I think it was. 3 seconds in the key. And another TV timeout. Japan 13 and Hong Kong with only 3. Just under 4 minutes in this game. Can Hong Kong come back? they have to be able to contend with the energy and great defense of Japan. Just see the crowd watching on. This is a Thai team right there. Some shots of the fans as the game begins again. Turnaround, no good. Another rebound by Japan. Sasaki. Yamamiya has been key to Japan's commanding lead. She sliced through the defense with impunity. Nothing seems to be able to phase her, although just as I say that, she turns the ball over. Hong Kong waiting for that handoff. Another one. Here she goes. Drives the lane. Strong move. No good. Number 6, Yu just could not get that to go. That air ball from 2 points will give Hong Kong a chance with the ball again. They need to score here. The handoff. That will be an offensive foul. Yeah, we saw that one coming. From the handoff, what had happened is the Hong Kong player stepped into the Japanese player, forcing the contact, and therefore it's an offensive foul. Hong Kong looking for the answer some way as Japan gets the steal. Nice pass and the finish down low. 14-3. Hong Kong, can they score here? They need to score here. Great defense though by Japan, and just throws the ball up hoping to draw a foul. Instead, it will be 1 second left on the clock. Hong Kong still has the ball. So a quick 2 is all they can do. Wild shot. .228 left. Japan with the ball. Shimoda crosses. Goes down the lane, tries to finish with the left. Great defense there, though, by Hong Kong. No, sorry, that was a foul. My mistake. Didn't see the referee's call. It looks like Shimoda will go to the line. Great shot, and it's 15-3. Hong Kong. Spins to the middle. Yu, no good. A turnover. Japan. Will they score here? That's good defense. Fakes. Good defense there by Hong Kong. Wild shot to beat the shot clock. And that's a shot clock violation. It will stay with Hong Kong. And that was a great defensive possession there from Hong Kong. Now, can they score, though? That has been the main issue here. Finally gets it to go from mid-range. Good shot there by number 9, Wong. Japan. Yamamiya takes it and scores it. Count that basket and 1. Great finish there by Yamamiya. Can she hit this free throw? She does. And she'll shoot 2 because Hong Kong is over the 6 foul penalty. So they've got 7 now. And that's why there's 2 free throws for Japan. 18-4, Hong Kong. Can they score? Fakes, No good, but they get their own rebound. Japan, great defense, but a pushing foul will result in the ball inbounded. Not in the act of shooting, and Japan is not over the foul limit. Japan has been stifling on defense. That's why they've got this tremendous lead. And behind the offensive prowess of Yamamiya, as she pulls up for two there, she's really been the catalyst for Team Japan's offense. Another steal from Japan. Yamamiya finds Hong Kong. Another turnover. Steal. Almost lands in the hands of Shimoda, but will stay with Japan. 44 seconds remaining. Yamamiya surveys the floor. Japan can just take the time. Japan steals it. Can't get it to go. Suzuki fades, can't get it. Hong Kong with the rebound. 19 seconds left. Great defense from Japan again. Yamamiya with the steal. Japan can just play out the clock. Last basket. 0.2 seconds left. They just need to hold on to the ball, and that'll be it for this game. And that's it. Japan with the win, 18-4, beating Hong Kong. It was a tremendous defensive effort from Team Japan. Too big, too athletic, and Yamamiya was the offensive catalyst for Team Japan as well. Kept on knifing into the lane, finding her teammates, and Team Hong Kong had no answers for her offensive prowess. That's the final score. Team Japan 18 beating Team Hong Kong 4. It really was all Team Japan from the get-go. And that puts Team Japan as the second in Pool C. As you see here, that was Team Hong Kong just did not have an answer for this young lady. That was the miraculous shot that she hit. Definitely a highlight. As we look to the next game, it is a men's game now. Pool A, Thailand versus Japan. That's bound to be an exciting game for Pool A. Japan, like we've said at the top, a commanding style of basketball, both the men's and the women's division. Let's take a look at Session 3's games so far. Uzbekistan beating Sri Lanka 21-5. That's a women's division game. Japan beating Hong Kong just now, moments ago, 18-4. Coming up next is Thailand versus Japan. That will be a men's division game. And Sri Lanka versus Chinese Taipei, also a men's division team, to round out session 3. We have the first player for Team Thailand, number 11, Ratanamani, number 3, Lomrat, and we have number 16, Tirapat, and number 14, Wong Wasin. And we're waiting for Team Japan to take the floor. Number 6, Ishiguchi. Number 10, Ogawa. Number 7, Buto. And number 11, Naito. They had a commanding showing early on today. And they look to continue their strong play versus Team Thailand, as the referees call both team captains to the middle to take part in the coin toss. Team Japan to start, as the referees pose. Jensen Chu and Mohan Kumar are referees for this match. You know, the referees enjoy getting a little bit of screen time. We're about to see this game commence. Team Japan to start with the ball. That's number 10, Ogawa, on your screen right now. And that's it, the game starts. Ogawa handles, crosses, attacks the lane. Great defense though by Thailand to block that attempt. 2-point, no good. Ogawa crosses, handling like a pro. 2-point shot, short. And Thailand looking to attack. Foul call. Japan guilty of the pushing foul. Ratanamani, sorry, to begin with for Team Thailand. Attacks the lane, draws double, leaves his teammate wide open, who finishes with the left hand, Wong Wasin. Great finish. First blood drawn by Team Thailand. Fakes, up and under, off the glass is good. Japan answers right back. Back and forth now, as Team Thailand tries to answer back. Said Japan, great defense. Pulls up, long on the long two. High pick, left wide open from 1-point territory. Wide open, great shot by Ishiguchi to hit that 2-point shot. Thailand, can they answer back? No, a little bit too long on that lob pass. He had good position, just could not get the ball in his teammate's hand. Wong Wasin could not catch it, and Team Japan with the 2-point lead. High post pass. Driving the lane. Nice finish there by Ishiguchi. Asking for the pick. Instead passes the ball off. Yep. That's a foul. Referee, good call there by the ref. Number 7 was guilty of that one, Buto. Getting the high pick. Strong roll. And a good read there by Ratanamani with the floater. Defense sagged, he hit the floater. That's a good move. As number 10, Ogawa, drives the lane, gets sent into the A boards. He'll go to the line for one more. Strong move there by Ijiro Ogawa. 5-2. Referee making sure the players need to communicate before they sub in. So Ogawa goes to the line and hits that one. 6-2 now. Thailand. Can they answer? Crosses all the way, knifes through the defense. Great move there to finish with the scoop. Team Thailand. Japan gets its offensive rebound. Ogawa with the ball. Eijiro gets right to the lane and gets that scoop to go. He has done that move twice in a row now, that right-handed drive. Sneaks that ball underneath the defense, can't get it to go. Defense was strong there from Team Japan. Tacks and finishes, number 7, Buto. And just like that, it's a 5-point lead from Japan. Senkai, guilty of a turnover perhaps? Or was it off the screen? And in either event, it will go to Team Japan. As a timeout called, teams get to talk it over. Team Japan, so far, the stronger team. They've been able to get into the lane and finish at the cup more often than Team Thailand. Behind the strong drives of Eijiro Ogawa as they start the ball after this timeout. Down pick with a wide open 2-point shot. No good. Another high pick and roll. Thailand. Ooh, that was a wild shot. I don't think he realized where he was on the floor. Ratanamani threw the ball behind the basket. Oh, miscommunication there from Team Japan. He thought that he was going to go for the backdoor cut. Instead, he hesitated and the ball was thrown out of bounds. Senkai now with the ball. A high pick. Ask for another one. Japan is doing a great job getting around those picks though. As Senkai can't find finds his teammate but can't get that one to go. Hongwasen. Oh, that is a clear and obvious foul. Hongwasen smacks Ogawa's head as opposed to the ball. That was a hard foul. As Ogawa will go to the line for one. Teams talking it over during this timeout. Japan with lead 8-3. Team Thailand have shown some fight. Team Japan has been quite a force in 3x3 for quite a while now, especially in the under 17s division. And looks like the game is going to begin again. Ogawa on the line. See whether he can give us the 9.9 to 3 advantage for Team Japan. He does. Good shooting there by Ogawa. That was a step back. Wow, but the rebound corralled. Turnover though. Japan with the defense again. High pick. Ogawa attacks. Ogawa can't finish. He's gone right 3 times now. Maybe they sit on his right hand. That's a nice fake, and the finish at the rim by number 16, Senkai. Shot clock winding down. Oh, was that a foul? I think that was. It was good defense. Just reached near the end there. Japan with the 5-point lead. Ishiguchi to start. Ball knocked out of bounds. Will stay with Japan. Naito. Ishiguchi pulls up from mid-range. It's good. That was a nice looking shot. And it's 10-4. Thailand. Can they answer back? Good pick and roll. Big man can't get that one to go. There was a foul call. Referee called the foul. I didn't see who he signaled it on. I think it was on Team Japan. So Thailand will have the ball. Handoff. Leaves a wide open 2-point shot. No good. Ogawa fouled and hits the basket from 2 points. Big shot there by the man of the match so far, Eijiro Ogawa. That was a big shot there by Ogawa, fouled from 2-point territory, and then Thailand committing that cardinal sin. You don't foul the jump shooter, as he gets that one to go from the charity stripe, 13-4. Nice find down low, but he can't get it to go. Japan with the ball still. Naito down to Ogawa. Charging foul, he says. Naito guilty of that one on the handoff. Again, you can't use your body to impede the defense in that way on that handoff. Long rock for 2, no good. They have not been able to hit any 2-point shots, Team Thailand. Just could not find that rhythm from downtown. Oh, guilty of another foul. And that puts Team Thailand over the limit, which means Japan will be shooting 2 free throws for every foul here on out. 4 minutes remaining too. It's a lot of time. And that does put the pressure on Team Thailand. Can they defend without fouling? Because every foul will give Team Japan these 2 free throws. Ogawa, make sure they pay. It's his first. And hits his second. 15-4. Commanding lead from Team Japan. as Thailand answer back with that layup. Buto finishes again. Team Thailand can't be as physical now because of that threat of foul shots too, as Buto finishes with the left. It's 17-5 now. Thailand. The runner, no good. Wide open for three is Ogawa. For two is Ogawa, mind you. He gets his own rebound and finishes at the rim. 18-5 now. Long two-point shot. Wild. Rebound by Naito. Naito. Oh. Foul call by the referee. Foul was on Thailand, so that will send Japan to the line for two shots as they take a timeout. Score is 18-5. 3 minutes remaining in this game. Does Thailand have any strategies here? What can they do to contend with Team Japan's dominance? That's a shot of Ogawa just now, who has been the main man for Team Japan. As number 7, Shuntaro Buto, goes to the line for two shots. He was fouled off ball. Let's see if he can hit these two. Hits his first, makes it 19-5. Hits his second. And now it's 20-5. Next basket wins for Japan. Oh, tentative. I'm not sure why he didn't finish that layup. He had the lane. He thought he was going to get blocked, or maybe they were looking for the two. In any event, Piravit Ratanamani has the ball up top for Team Thailand. The handoff. Senkai. Long. Again, no 2 points have dropped for Team Thailand, as Naito finds a cutting Ishiguchi, and that is the game. Team Japan finishing a commanding performance from Team Japan. 21-6. They take this game over Team Thailand. I think their main player for this one was Eijiro Ogawa, finishing numerous drives to the basket, and even a highlight play being fouled in the act of shooting that two-pointer. Hit both two and the free throws. It's really hard for a team to come back once they're already in foul trouble like Team Thailand was. As you can see, that final score, Team Thailand 5, Team Japan 21. Let's look at some highlights here. Thailand scoring on that basket, but those were few and far between. As Team Japan continue their dominance behind the smiling Ogawa. Here he is, that right-handed drive. He hit a number of those. All he did was put his head down and drove right. And he did that a number of times. Nice mid-range shot there, Japan. And that was that one where he got fouled in the act of shooting, I believe, Ogawa. You see from these highlights, there were a number of just wide open layups or and as we will wait for the next game, a Pool C men's game, Sri Lanka versus Chinese Taipei. right after this quick commercial break. Looking forward to that one. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final game in the men's Pool C, Sri Lanka versus Chinese Taipei. It has been an exciting day of 3x3 basketball here at the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022. Let's take a look at our session 3 results and matches. Uzbekistan beating Sri Lanka 21-5. Japan beating Hong Kong 18-4. And we had just finished watching Thailand losing to Team Japan 5-21. With the next match is Sri Lanka versus Chinese Taipei. That looks to be an exciting one, seeing who will come up on top. As we're waiting for the teams to take the floor here at Mamba Stadium, it's been quite an exciting day of 3x3 basketball. Team Sri Lanka taking the floor first. Here's number 3, Devnile. Number 1, Sharneka, sorry. Number 32, Kankamagit, and number 2, Prageeth. There's some tall players here. All smiles after one of the players nearly fell over coming into the court. And here's Team Chinese Taipei, number 7, Sao. Number 8, Ye. Number 12, Young. And number 0, Kuo. Look at that. They're happy to be here. Playing up to the cameras, definitely. As the referees call both team captains to the floor to get the toss done. Coin toss. Sri Lanka choose to start with the ball. And both teams saying their final words before they take the floor. You can see the intensity in their eyes. They both want to win this one.
Here we go.
Sri Lanka will start with the ball. Charaka with it. Drives the lane, leans in, trying to draw contact. No call. Long two is good. Chinese Taipei draw first blood. Charaka crosses, steps back. Two is short and did not touch the rim, so the shot clock did not reset. Shot clock violation. Playing out of the high post, nice handoff fake, but could not get it to go despite the open lane, was fouled. Will go to the line for one shot. Chun Yen Kuo. He's a big man. Three to 0, Chinese Taipei with the lead. Can Sri Lanka answer back? No, short on that two-point attempt. Finishes, nope, can't get it to go. While loose ball situation, ball will go to Chinese Taipei. See Yang calling a play. Pulls up for two, short. Gets his own rebound after the tap. Nice little move. Double clutches that one to get it to go. 4-0 now. Chinese Taipei with the lead. So far, no answer from Team Sri Lanka as Sharo starts with it up top. Long two, no good. They've not been able to get any of their two-point attempts to go, and they're attempting a lot of long ones too, as Chinese Taipei scores another one. This one, Wei Chia from mid-range. Charaka with the runner, short, put back, short. I think it's that size difference from Chinese Taipei as they hit their first basket there. Nice pass on the drive, short on the hook. And wide open for 2 points. Oh, that was a missed opportunity there from Pereira. Crosses, drives the lane. Ooh. I think referee called the foul first though. Will be ball from the top. Chinese Taipei with the ball. Good post position down low. A little too much passing there. He had the shot. He should have taken it. As Sri Lanka missed another two-point attempt. Chinese Taipei, however, will not. At 7-1 now. Another miss from two-point territory. I'm not sure if that's the strategy. Just keep on putting up two-point shots. So far, it's not working for Team Sri Lanka as they almost turned the ball over. Charaka. Chara with the ball now. Crosses. Attacks. Tries to put it over two players. Cannot get it to go. Chinese Taipei with the defensive rebound. Hand down, man down, as they score another two-point attempt. Chinese Taipei. Just keep on attacking as the big man drives the lane, can't get it to go. but he will go to the line for one. Foul there. Team Sri Lanka has no answer for the shooting prowess of Chinese Taipei. Ooh, short on that free throw attempt. Another two. That was a deep one too, and it went down, but somehow gets his own rebound. A no-look pass, and finishes Kuo with the finish off a nice no-look pass. And finally, Sri Lanka hit one of their two-point attempts. 3-12, Chinese Taipei with the lead. Oh, tried to be a little bit too fancy with it, lost the ball going up. Sri Lanka, another two-point attempt. I feel like I'm saying that a lot, as Kuo just bowls over his defender, Sharo. And we go into our first TV timeout. Score is 12-3, Chinese Taipei with the commanding lead. Sri Lanka trying to figure out what they can do to stop the hot shooting of Chinese Taipei. And Chinese Taipei know that they have the advantage both in size and in shooting ability. We'll see if that advantage continues from downtown. As number 12, Hao Xiangyang, will start with it. Right to the rim, no answer. It's almost as if he didn't have a defender in front of him. Offensive rebound by Sri Lanka, pull up, mid-range, no good. Another two-point attempt from Chinese Taipei, can't get it to go. It will stay with Chinese Taipei. .5:59 in this game so far. Chinese Taipei with the lead. Big man drives the lane. Good defense there by Sri Lanka. I think that's the first real stop they've had on on Kuo. But they can't score at the rim. Ooh, I think they just got, they just committed another foul. No, that was the first foul on Chinese Taipei, my mistake. As the wide open layup cannot go. Good interior passing. And the finish at the rim for number 2, Prajet. And Chinese Taipei will go to the charity stripe after that foul. That's 5 fouls now for Sri Lanka, as Ye hits his first. 14-4, Chinese Taipei with the big lead. It's his second. 15-4 now. Come on, China. Can Sri Lanka answer back? Sharo for 2. Short. The offensive rebound. Tried to sneak in that fancy behind the back pass. Was unsuccessful. Charaka was. Instead, the ball will go to Chinese Taipei. Drives the lane, strong move. Can't get it to go. 2 points from the corner, short. Right to the rim, a beautiful move, knifing down the lane and scores with the foul. We'll go to the line for one more. Number 12, Young. Long on that free throw, gets his own rebound, fakes, pulls up, can't get it to go. But Chinese Taipei with another rebound, and after some fancy dribbling, finishes at the rim. That's a foul on Chinese Taipei. Their second. Sri Lanka is already over that limit. So which means if they foul Chinese Taipei, they'll be shooting 2. Sharo tries to get by his defender. Instead, dribbles the ball out of bounds, off his leg. 7 seconds left on the shot clock for Sharo. Steps back, pulls up, long. Chinese Taipei with the rebound. Ye sizes up his defender, drives the lane, over 3 people. Gets it to go, and 1. Unstoppable is Ye Wei Chia. He'll go to the line for 1 more to potentially give Chinese Taipei 19 points in the game. Nope, in and out on that free throw attempt. But you have to remember, it's 2 shots, right? So he gets 1 more here. Swishes that one, and it's 19-4. Good defense by Chinese Taipei with the block there, but they committed the foul on the drive. It would be 1 shot for Sri Lanka. Long gets his own rebound. Can't get put back to go, but Sharo does. Wide open from the corner. It's good. And that is it. The game is over. Chinese Taipei win on that 2-point shot with 21 points. And Sri Lanka 5. It was all Chinese Taipei from the get-go. They were more physical, more athletic, had the better shooting from downtown, winning with 4 minutes left on the clock. Lots of time to spare. That's the final score. Chinese Taipei 21, Sri Lanka 5 to finish out the last game of session 3. And let's take a look at some of these highlights. You're going to see a lot of long shots and fancy drives from Chinese Taipei as you see this nice double clutch move there. Number 2 after being Sri Lanka earlier today. Pool B, Chinese Taipei undefeated. Malaysia in the 2nd position, the home team. Pool C, Japan up top with Mongolia at number 2. And with men's division, Pool A, Japan up top, Iran number 2. Pool B, India up top with New Zealand at number 2. Pool C, Chinese Taipei with the home team Malaysia at the 2nd spot. And Pool D, Mongolia with Jordan second in. And that is it for session 3, FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022. Be sure to tune in tomorrow. Day 4 coverage starts very early, 9 a.m. tomorrow. Tune in for quarterfinals action. See the continuation of the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022.